Say my name when a tree says a race. What's that again? Telling a story lost in time. The way it starts and the way it ends. Never again making a story sin dismay. With zero stars, but just one end. How I long to embrace the future, breaking out of shades from the past, still a babe.
Hello, how's everyone doing? Hello, Luz, how are you doing? I don't know if Midnight is still here, but well, if Midnight, if you're here, hello. So, the new update. It's finally here. From what I understand, since you two guys actually pulled an old nighter and you actually finished it already, this isn't actually going to be a very big, you know, update. Sheila, hello, welcome to stream. Everything okay? Excellent. So, before we begin, I wanted to do something anyway, until Midnight comes back. I want to fix the relics in a couple of characters. I can cook a couple of relics since I found out how Midnight now works with it. But here's the thing. How should I go about it? Let me think. Specifically on a couple of characters. Sunday, Sparkle, and of course Archer. These are the three characters which I really want to cook some relics for. Okay, so speed and critical damage are always really important for Sunday. That being said, effective resistance and HP percentage are also important. Let me think. This one is actually mega crap. Why have I kept this one? Now I remember why I have kept this one. The reason why I have kept this one is because I don't have another critical damage. Now that makes sense. Yes, indeed it does. Yes. Okay, so let me use one of these as a... Let's use this one, defense. So, how did we do it? We upgrade all the way to 3 with these things. Attack. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, we have to increase all the way to... There we go. Okay, the second one is the most highly likely one. Is it? Let's try again. No, actually, first give me what is due. Okay, the third one this time, but this one has 4, so... Maybe... That's not really the case? Let's find with 3 ones. That way it will reset again. Oh my god. Joker, it's you! Hello, Joker. Are you using your alternate account again? Okay, effect resistance. And the next one, where does it go? It goes on the first one. So it's highly likely the first one or the second one, the ones that are gonna upgrade. I think. If I remember how to do this correctly. Reset. Okay, effect resistance. Effect resistance is a good buff. Okay, and the third one. Wait a minute, it goes 1 by 1? It goes 1 to all or something? Wait a minute. Wait. It's never fun when you are Mr. Unknown, I see. I mean... I'm used to actually having people, you know, come with their normal accounts, you know? Break effects. That's what you get if you have effect resistance in the stats. Is it gonna go on the break effect? No, it stays on third one. Okay. So, actually, this is good, because if it goes to speed or effect resistance, we're golden. HP. Effect resistance. Damn! Nice! I just happen to look over. I don't necessarily get rid of that piece that rolled attack, because Herithra can use it. If you're pulling her. Oh, really? I don't actually know what the main stat was actually, though. Never mind. It was defense. It was actually defense. Okay, can it go to speed? Maybe. It went to HP. Balls. Time to reset. Time to reset. This one with attack. Well, actually. He either wants a crap ton of speed and also needs attack. Okay. But this is defense, break effect, and effect resistance. I don't think it's gonna be good for her. But then again, what do I know? Okay, time to reset. Find me some... Oh, there we go. The one to reset. Critical damage. Okay, actually, this one has critical rate and critical damage. Also, some break effect. This could be good. Okay, go back to this one. And for the life of me, now that I reset, please go actually upgrade effect resistance again. Pretty please. It upgraded effect resistance. The cooking actually still works. Let's go. Will it go to a speed though, or will it go down again? I could risk it, or I could cook again in order to reset and focus on effect resistance alone. I can't hear you right now, by the way. My student is in an activity, so I'm messaging but can't hear yet. Crap! Ah! Well, okay, fair enough. Thanks for the info, Midnight, regardless. Anyway, guys, give me some helpful tips. Like, I want to pull on the new mermaid, but Han? Thinking of if she's not worth it, or what should I do? I'm really confused. Okay, so the mermaid, she's useful if you have Kafka. Do you have Kafka? If you do have Kafka, pull for her. If you don't, do not. Island is very good if you have Kafka, but you probably won't her E1 if you can. Yeah. Okay, so let me reset again, actually. Let's focus on effect resistance again. Let's focus on effect resistance again. And yes. 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 If I get 3 on effect resistance, then we're good. Okay, effect hit rate. Please give me effect resistance, please. We have resetted. If we get speed or effect resistance, as I said before, we're golden. Ah, balls! I love the fact that I did reset it too. Well, attack is not important for Sunday. Okay, it's also valuable because they can act more than... Okay, make sure to have at least 30% effective resistance to activate the 2-piece effect of the broken kill ornament. Oh, we do have. Okay. Well, we could change it now to have even more. Whatever. Whatever. Let's keep it as is. I have the premium DOT team, but you know I am having my doubts if she's gonna be good or wait for the next character, which is gonna be in second part. Look, if you have premium DOT team, she's a must. If you want to make the DOT work, you really do need her. That being said, if you really do want to go for something else, you can always go for it. Kerithra, it's not really that important as far as I know. She's mostly like a Phenon buffer and also a little bit of a general buffer, but you know, she's a unit which still needs time in order to find its place because there aren't many characters for her yet. Now, the one person that you would probably do need is Dark March. If you have remembrance characters like me, I do have Aglaia, so she's a must. And Kastoriki too, because they have summons, and Darch is actually really important for summons. Actually. So yeah, this one is really good. We do not change this. This one has only critical damage, unfortunately. This one also has a lot of critical damage. I get the feeling that we actually did go to mostly everything. Does the broken kill actually need the HP in Sphere? Yeah, it does. Wow. Now I remember why I'm screwed. No, actually I can change it with... I can change the critical damage with... Yeah, I can change it with... Oh, oops! Sorry, Sparkle! As if I'm gonna have you have the better equipment. But then again, I'm gonna have to work on you now anyway. Well, crap. Energy regeneration rate. Ooh! We do lose speed though. Ah, bitch ass! No, also this one is attack. Oops. Okay. Scratch that. Remember, we need energy regeneration rate. Genuinely, there is none. Crap. People are mostly running triple DOT with Easy Lens, Kafka, Black Swan, NS Sustain, or Harmony depending. But if you don't have Black Swan, you can use a Harmony like Robin and NS Sustain. Kerida is very niche. Unless you have an Axe or Phenon and want to optimize them, then I would say don't pull her unless you really like her. DOT is back with Easy Lens and buffed Kafka. Just make sure you have the best build for your Kafka. You want her on the tutorial icon. I see. Okay. Okay, where is Sparkle? I guess I have to focus a little bit on building. Oh my goodness! Oh! I don't have Sparkle build. Who would have thunk? Well, fuck. Sacerdos. This is Sacerdos, right? Yeah. Sacerdos relieved ordeal. Yeah. Okay. So, body critical damage. What the fuck? Whatever. I do have critical damage. Why have I not used her? Critical damage, what she needs to though, on the substats. No, actually, what the fuck am I saying? Yeah, this is the one. Yeah. This is the one. Okay. Good enough. Okay, and on Broken Keel, we do need rope with energy regeneration. Why am I not surprised? Literally not not a single one with energy regeneration. Guess what we're doing then? Time to synthesize, kids. Not this. Okay, broken keel, broken keel. This is the broken keel. We need rope. Relic synthesis stats customization. Your existing wishful resin has been automatically converted to self-modeling resin at 1:1 ratio. When synthesizing relics, consuming self-modeling resin allows you to designate one main stat, and consuming additional ones allows you to further designate one or two substats. Yippee. Okay, so what's the possibility of getting a lucky without actually using any materials? Yeah, you know what? Two more, and if it's not gonna do me the favor, then I'm gonna, bail. Yeah, it's not doing me favors tonight. Well, it was worth a try. You also need Kafka at breakneck speed. All your DOT team members should be very fast with over 75%. Ooh. Since Kafka buffs the attack if your other characters have more than 75%. Okay. You can use Lushaka for Sparkle. You don't have to use Keel. Lushaka is also very good. Do you have Lushaka? Bro, look at chat. Man, look! I cannot look at chat and actually look at the build at the same time. See if you have Lushaka before you use resources. I don't feel like using Lushaka. But then again, I could probably have Lushaka. Fuck, who knows? I'm not really caring about preserving every single thing about the... Whatever. I'm not looking to preserve every single material I have, I cannot remember which one is Lushaka. Wait, what am I doing? It gets here a lot freaking faster. And you're using Sparkle for Fenon or Archer. Lushaka is great. It's the blue one. Oh, the blue one. Come on. Yeah, no, I don't have Lushaka. I legit do not have Lushaka. Looks like you don't have ARR for Lushaka either, dang. Yep. Do we have the sphere though? The sphere should be the HP or... It's HP or defense. I need to find one with good substats though. This one does have critical damage. The reason I was keeping you was because Lushaka is legit just as good and possibly a better option if you're not using her in HP scalers. I mean... She would be a good alternative for someone like Mighty, who's an HP scaler, no? HP is not necessarily just use whatever has substats. Okay. Hello, Joker. Welcome back. Well, technically speaking, they're all kind of crap when it comes to substats. There's one with physical boost, but no. I do not want to actually just, you know. This is quantum, correct? This could work. Speed and critical damage over here. This is quantum, right? Yes, he is quantum. Doesn't really attack though. Can be good for mighty, yes. So you'd want kill or, well, in that. Okay, so I do prefer to keep the kill then. I do have already the sphere for the kill, so might as well have her as a, you know, might as well have her for a general, you know, build. Let's go build. I knew I had a good hunch. I was feeling good. Generation rates. I might as well actually add some critical damage to it. Yeah, there we go. Not half bad. It is the... Wait a minute. It is the... Yes, it is. Okay. Generation rate, critical damage. Okay, there we go. Speed and critical damage and some HP too. Oh my goodness. Okay. The real question is, will it actually do me the favor of... Well... Will it do me the favor of, you know, upgrading the ones that I want? What in the goddamn fuck? No, wait. Okay, and the next one? Where are we right now? Like, don't tell me the mark has passed. It upgrades the first one. No! It was upgrading the third one this entire time! No, do not do this to me. Do not do this to me. This entire time you were upgrading the third one. Why do you go to the first one now? It does upgrade the third one. There's a slight possibility that it might upgrade the first one too then. Yes, it does upgrade sometimes the first one. Man, that's why I hate really cooking. It's gonna be such a fucking waste if she actually doesn't give me the, you know, some upgrades on the speed and the critical damage. Oh, bitch ass! Will it upgrade the down one then? She's using that one no matter what anyway. It stayed at the HP. I don't care anymore. You know what? You can upgrade the HP one if you want to, Sparkle. I'm done with your bullshit. You get what you get, no matter what you get. Yeah, okay. You can take everything to HP. If that's what you want to go for, that's fine. Just wanted to give you other options, since Lusaka and Von Wark are also great on her. And her ult faster, yeah. Bro is cooked. Yeah. Good dice candidate. We do still have dice now that you say that. But it's Sparkle. Midnight. It's Sparkle. I don't trust her. 3 on HP. Might as well use the relic on Mighty. I do have one reroll. Oh, Sparkle, you fool. What? I told you it was Sparkle! If that is not proof that Sparkle is her own sentient being, I do not know what is. Someone needs to clip this. Bro really cooked nothing. The game is also cooking him. Man. I do have one more dice, you know. I do have one more dice. But I will literally go mad if I do not get anything. She hates you so much. Well, likewise. That is why she hates me. Imagine this. An encounter with Mighty and Sparkle. How do you think it would go? No. Seriously, think about it. I do have one last dice. Oh yeah, that's a class. Yeah. Speed. Okay. Speed. Speed it is. Oh, she didn't want to give me the critical damage, that's for sure. I don't care. How much speed does she have? She has 148. Okay. Allergic to critical damage. Yep. It's better than nothing, I suppose. She does have... Well, she could have a little bit better gloves now that I think about it. No defense. If it can give me a better, you know, substat in one of those. Nope. Okay, maybe the speed one can give me a critical damage, perhaps? Effect resistance. So that's a so-and-so. I want to keep trying a bit. Don't you have anything with critical damage? See, literally nothing with critical damage. Literally nothing. Whatever remains is with, well, effect resistance. Let's see how this will go. Actually, no. Actually, no. Critical damage is what we need the most, and critical damage is what she doesn't have. This one is actually good. It has critical damage, effect resistance, and speed. So, yeah. This one does have critical damage too. This one doesn't have critical damage. This one does have critical damage, but it's attack. Yeah, okay. Technically you can go 2 PC speed, 2 PC speed on her. That's what I have currently. These builds will always suggest you that the 4-piece Sarkados, but hitting the speed breakpoint is more important. Sparkle trolled me too because she is at 159 speed. How much speed does he need? Bro is grinding the game or the game is grinding him. Well, you decide. It's up to your judgment. 2 dices on the fucking 4. 160. I don't wanna. Fuck. I do not wanna. I do not want to sacrifice critical damage for speed. We do have quantum. Want the quantum damage? Would you like some quantum damage, people? I don't care. Just show me what you supposedly are gonna give me. Okay, there is a slight possibility that it might move up. It moved the other way. Of course it did. It did the cycle. What a bad day. What a bad day to... Literally, I have to dedicate an entire stream on just cooking. I shit you not. Yeah. Nothing worthwhile. Well, I guess we're stuck with 148 speed, I suppose. She functions best as hyper speed. Full cutscene and taking this full cutscene and taking this patch will take us 7 hours, but if you skip, if only it takes 1 hour or a half, man. Man, I'm not gonna skip. Are you supposed to actually play through a game and skip it? Fuck no. What's the point of streaming it that way? Also, welcome to the stream, Taurong. Welcome. Programming wild sparkles. Stop him. Yeah. If only Joker was here. Not Joker, if only Julian was here, sorry. Joker, you are here. If she's faster, she pulls up your character far more often, which is more damage overall, more valuable than a small critical damage boost. Okay then. Let's see if I can find gloves with speed, and let's see if I can do that instead for her. Technically, I do have these gloves with some speed. But it's not enough, like, it's not gonna... What if I reset it? But if I reset it, it won't do me good either. Let's reset it. Oops. Let's reset. Okay. Now let's start. Let's try again. No. It's going for speed. It's legit going. It's going for HP. I mean. It focuses on the first one. But the first one is always garbage. Legit, it's always garbage. I don't have a single relic that has, you know, a good substat on the first spot. It used to go to number 3. Now I guess it's the, you know, it's the time change that, you know, screwed it over. Okay, can you move down again? It moved way too down! Can you move up? No. As if saying fuck you. I don't fucking know. You can use a 2-piece of messenger, 2-piece of Sarkados, 2-piece messenger. Okay. Let's see. This one is really good, so we keep that one. This one is the me, so we might not keep it. The speed... There is already speed boots, so... We could have one with more critical. Maybe. Okay, can you move up? No, it moved way too up. Now we're going. Now we're talking. Come on, can you stay there? Which you have done in the past? No, he really wanted to go for HP. Let's try this one too. But we do reset. Let's reset first. Bro, you're confusing me with Julian. She's a big sim for Sparkle One person who is making you mad right now. Yeah, I know. Usually you two go together. Joker. Sorry. Julian's dude. Perhaps he's a dude. Half the people... Well, actually, how would I know? But yeah, I do assume that he's a dude. Let's reset. And let's see if the other one is gonna be any better. Technically, this one is already better because it has 13% compared with this one that has 11. But, let's see. No. Let me see where it stands, actually. Okay, we're starting off powerful. Can you stay there? It stayed there. Okay. What's the possibility of it staying there all the time? It moved up. He moved down. Can you move down one last time? And not staying there? Like, genuinely, just move down one more time and then it's like a really good relic if that happens. No, it moved up again. Well, this one is far better. We use this one. Okay. Now we need to cover one more spot with the, you know, with a hand. Believe it or not, this one is actually incredibly good. And it resets too, so. Okay. Fuck you. Why did you choose the last one this time? There we go. Go for speed. Or, you know, effect resistance. Went for attack. Can you move down again, please? He moved way too down. Well. Okay. If it only was one more. Guess what? We're trying again. Oh man, don't you love this game? Because I certainly do. She did the same thing to me. I know she did. Because of course she would. Fuck you. Why do you go to HP all the time? You're not a healer. Speed. Can you stay on speed? If we get one more on speed, we are. That's all we need. Fuck, get right. Move up. Move up. There is always a possibility that she might move up again. Oh, my stomach. My stomach hurts. Okay. Here's the thing. We can try to see if we can get a substat that actually is speed. No. We're gonna have to, you know, just pray for that one. 159 speed. I feel you, Midnight. Critical damage. Yeah, no, that's not what we need now. The game is literally allergic to speed substat. It knows the kind of relic you're using. That's why it doesn't give you the substat that you want. There is no way there isn't some programming behind it. It's too unlucky for it to happen so often, you know? Like, you can... It's like, it doesn't make sense. Like, at some point, you should start winning. But no, it feels like a slot... It generally feels like a slot machine. It's designed in a certain way to make you lose. The odds are stacked against you, not with you. You see? It doesn't give me speed. It just doesn't. Why does it give me critical rate now? This isn't the kind of relic that needs critical rate, you see? But in other relics, which does need critical rate, it doesn't give you critical rate. There is definitely some design behind it. Yeah, it doesn't give me. It doesn't give me. Look at that. I have done 10 so far. This one has speed. Would you like to humor me? Okay, critical damage. God be with us. Okay, speed. One more speed. That's all we need. One more speed. Stay on speed. Attack. Go down. Go down. Do not move up. Go down. He moved up. He stayed on the attack. And he moved down. Double down. Try to argue that this game isn't rigged when it comes to relics. Well, I still have, you know, I still have way, you know, I still have some that I can, you know, attempt to actually get the substat that we need. HP. Yeah, bro, really unlucky with this, with things that really matters. For your mental health, maybe for your mental health, maybe you should stop. No, no, you don't reset very often. That speed plus critical damage one is still your best one, though. It seems. Yes, but our goal was to get the speed, right? Like, this one has effect resistance instead. I cannot believe I have speed on at 4. Give me the substat being speed, please. There's no way you cannot give me a substat that is speed for once. Now I'm literally determined to see if actually the game actually will give me a speed substat. Attack. I'm literally running out of relics. Attack. What? This must be the last one, I think. Effect hit rate. Okay. I literally used like 15. It didn't give me speed. To see that the speed is at 158 is what really triggers me. But you didn't do any testing, and you didn't force a 4 to get more reliable data. I mean, I was doing reset quite often now, and I wasn't really resetting because I knew that the reset actually would take it back to the first one. I'm not sure if you were listening when I was saying it, but right now, at this very moment, the substat that is actually highly likely to get a upgrade, it's the first one. That's why I didn't do it, you know? I was just hoping that it will move, you know? From the point that it was. It could have changed over while you were in the middle of doing that. No, because it's changed while I was in the middle of doing Sundays. Right before you actually turned on the volume, I think. So it basically just changed. It has been only what? It has been only 15 minutes or so. Except if it changed yet again. Like, how often can it change? Does it change every 15 minutes? Such a big headache, damn it. I know. This is why it's a pain. And we still haven't actually completed anything. I still don't have a very good sparkle. This one is great. I will not change this one. This one is already speed and it has some critical damage, so it's good, I suppose. This one is mid. This one is the one who should have gotten 6 speed too. This one has only 2 speed. This could also work a little bit better if we had 1 upgrade on speed. I don't have any more critical damage, unfortunately. And the same goes for these. It could be defense. I just realized that it could be defense, but what's the possibility of this one actually giving me the 4th one as speed? None. Okay. Yeah. I get it. Yeah, I don't have any more relics. I have farmed the hell out of relics, and I don't have relics. How is that even possible? It might change every 15 minutes, I don't know. Your sparkle is kinda on the same level as mine, so she will function. Okay, I think she will function alright. Okay. You know, bro, I will just say, just drink a glass of water and cool yourself down, because getting mad will never give you something good. No, listen to me. Being mad, it's something that I am always in passive. I'm always mad. That doesn't... That really, literally never changes. The question is how much mad I am. And you know what? In this case, I was a little bit more than usual. This always happens. You go, oh, I'll do relic stuff real quick, and then it's never real quick. I think the relic stuff should be its own stream. Nobody would actually sit down and watch me cooking relics, though. So I have to actually find a sneaky way in order to make it seem as if, oh yeah, you were coming here to watch the story? Well, actually, you're gonna watch me cry about relics. Okay, thanks for this. We have the Trailblaze mission. We have this. We have done that. I haven't done the showcase, but that doesn't matter. Okay, so let me reward you with something. I have an idea on mind of how I want to go about with my pulls. Kerithra really isn't that important, but she's a flame chaser, the same way Isilence is. And I do want to get all of them, except maybe one of the flame chasers, right? So I was thinking about pulling Isilence, even if I do not 100% really need her. And if I get her early, good. If I lose a 50-50 on Isilence, I will not take Isilence. I will just move on to Kerithra. And that's it. I'm gonna go back to doing the event. Bro never changed and bro is built different. Yeah. Oh, and also yesterday I started the day with 45 pulls, and after finishing story, as I've written, I've had 62 last night. Okay, so about 17 pulls. Okay. I have 20 pulls and a dream. Let's go. I got her! What? Man, you know what? Someone do the stream for me. I'm on vacation. Fuck this shit. You see what I told you? Man. And then people tell me to stop being mad. It'll be more than 18 pulls. I mean, yes. Why did you choose me? I'm a loser. Why did you choose me? Isilence along with the Triby gang. She really wanted to come home. Now think about it this way. I would have literally lost Isilence for 10 pulls. That's what I was thinking this very morning. I was thinking to myself, wait a minute, what if we have another Triby incident? Here we are. We take those. I mean, yeah. Man, now I want her. Man, I got Isilence. Thank you. Wait a minute. There is no way. I didn't have pity, did I? Yes, the last one was Sparkle. I got Isilence on the first 10 pull. Congratulations, you have a DOT package. I got Isilence on the first 10 pull. Man, thank you, Isilence. Thank you. I love you, Isilence. Man, we have to take care of Isilence now. Don't mind me. We have to take care of Isilence. Excuse me. I haven't even farmed for Isilence. I'm so sorry. You come into my humble abode and I literally have nothing to offer you. What kind of a hospitality am I going to show you? It's a shame on me, my madam.
It's time to swim towards the next sea.
Me who lost in 50-50 in hard pity around 82 pity and seeing someone getting her so first emotional damage. Man, technically I was going for Kerithra, but now I can get both of them. We're going to have to farm. DOT requires really good builds. No problem. We were already kind of warmed up with, you know.
It's time to swim towards the next sea.
We were already kind of warmed up with, you know, with everything, and yeah. Well, guess what? Guess what we're doing? Guess what we're doing?
Like the West Wind, away we go!
Well, you can go grab a sandwich. You can go do something else. I'm gonna be here for the next like 15 minutes building excellence. Someone wish me luck. I do not want to get traumatized again. I wish you the best, Joker.
Embrace a new life.
Worry not, they will give us a fleeting moment of joy when DOT is effective and buffed. I suppose.
Have some sunshine!
Burn it up! I'll accept your
I've returned. Welcome back.
through my blood. Forever do.
Embrace a new life.
That was so powerful. That was so powerful.
Like the West Wind,
Excellence was literally right around the... She was literally behind the door.
dispel the gloom, restore the skies!
Soon it will slip away though. You don't know that. I will reserve judgment on that, Shadow. Yeah.
Embrace
If
a
ever
new
or whatever
life.
new meta they're cooking. I mean, the goal is to have, you know, fun with the game first and foremost, okay?
Have some sunshine!
Burn it up.
Which appears to be everyone getting here. I mean,
Root here.
just because something isn't meta doesn't mean it isn't usable. Exactly.
Embrace a new life.
I mean, you using Dr. Ratio is an example of that.
Like the West Wind, away we go! Dispel the gloom, restore the skies!
I literally don't have enough in order to farm. Fuck.
Show me the way!
Forever do. I'll accept your punishment.
Gotta stop the
I am
fear!
struck. Forever do.
Embrace a new life. May death protect us!
Like the West Wind, away we go! Have some sunshine! Dispel the gloom, restore the skies!
Burn it up.
As you wish. Embrace a new life.
I need to mark excellence as, you know, as the one who I farm on. Sorry, Gerida. I'll continue with you next time. I actually have already everything for excellence. Whoa! If people wanna make a deal... Whoa. Excuse me. If people wanna make DOT work, it will work. It's currently zero cycling at low investment. Because Kafka BIS Litecoin isn't even her own anymore. It's tutorial. I see, I see.
Through my blood.
Like the West Wind, away we go!
Burn it all.
Embrace
Oh,
a new
it could
life.
have one-shotted him.
life.
Tutorial is literally a free-to-play Lygon. That's now BIS, and with proper build, DOT will do just fine. I mean, I wanna try DOT a little bit because it's literally the one kind of type of play that I have literally never used now that I think about it. On a lighter note, I am absolutely amused that his silence damage is fish damage. Good.
That hurts a bit.
Dispel the gloom. Restore the skies.
Embrace a new life.
There we go. Battle over. Now maybe I can convert if I have from someone else. Maybe. Wait a minute. Wait. Yeah. Wait, which one is it? Oh, this one. Yes, it's a good thing that I have farmed a bit. We do need 20. There we go.
It's time to swim towards the next sea. It's time to swim towards the next sea. Listen, the storm's cacophony is calling.
Yeah. The cacophonies. Give me my StarRail passes. Okay, so Isilens, what kind of a light con do you need? Eyes of the Prey, it says. Eyes of the Prey, okay. Why is that? Wait a minute. Eyes of increase the wave's effect hit rate and increases DOT by 48%. Okay. By the way, Silency 1 is crazy, so people can invest in that instead of her Lycon or Kafka's Lycon, and a lot of people have either One May or Robin right now, who can go on the team instead of Black Swan. I've seen Gunafei pick up in play. I'm not a DOTer myself, but I'm happy for the DOT people. Eyes of the Prey is really good, yeah. Okay, so let's upgrade that then. Man, I am so glad that I actually farm in this game in the regular. Like, it has become apparent to me now that, hey, I am not some tourist, because even if I just so happen to have a character which I didn't anticipate to get, I still do have materials. In other games, I have never experienced this before. I'm so glad that in HonkaiStarRail, this is an exception. That I genuinely, hey, I'm not actually a tourist, my boy. I'm from around these parts. Story 1. As soon as we have built a DOT team, because I really want to, you know.
Though the ripples are fleeting,
I really want to use it.
into waves.
I really do want to use it. I'm gonna use it on story, obviously, so that's why I want to use it, you know. I want to.
Though the ripples are fleeting, they converge into waves.
Okay, but building relics is going to take a long dang time, you know. No. We're not gonna cook relics. We're just gonna, you know, we're just gonna fuck it, we both kind of relics, you know? You know how I do. As soon as we get something that is okay, that's where we leave it. You're not gonna get a really build for them in one day. No. I'm gonna get something that is, you know, simple. You know, I'm gonna get them something normal. Nothing too crazy. Just enough in order for them to actually, you know, be usable. Does Helisens need effect hit rate like the others? Perhaps, I'm not sure. I wasn't planning on getting her, so I have literally no idea. Actually, now that I think about it, oh shit, I need to build Kafka 2 a bit. Okay, you know what? No. We stick to the plan, okay? We stick to the plan. For all we know, we might get a little lucky. Okay. So far, so good. Now here's the tough part. What do we do with the relics? What kind of relics does he need? Prisoner in deep confinement. Kill me. I don't have... Fuck! Okay, effect hit rate and speed is something that she has over here. So... yeah. You want effect hit rate body and over 75% effect hit rate, so they activates Kafka passive insane attack buff. Okay. 1 on effect hit rate. Demi. We can try one more time. One on attack. Okay, this one is useless too. Okay, equip this. We can even cook. Don't forget that we can always cook. And by cook I mean synthesize. I do not actually mean that we will actually cook substats. That's not what I mean. Attack is very good on DOT scalers. Okay. Wait. Should I keep this one then? It does have HP percentage. Okay. One on effect hit rate yet again. Again, a little demi, but you know, okay. Man, fuck. I literally don't have. Fuck. Okay, feet should be speed. Sorry, Luca, my boy. Sorry. Effect hit rate on body. Sorry, Luca, my boy. Sorry. Oops. Okay. Revelry of the Sea. Yes. Revelry of the Sea. Rope should be attacked. Yes. This one you can... yeah, we can save for later. Yeah, let's use these ones. One on effect hit rate. At the very least, I'm getting effect hit rate, which is... okay, I suppose. Okay. And now the sphere should be physical. Oh my goodness! How is this so good? Rest in peace, Luca. I mean, I wasn't using Luca to think, if you think about it. Back to the follow-up dot mines. I mean, yeah. Her robe is either attack or physical damage, whichever has better subs. This one has literally all of it. Attack, speed, effect hit rate. We cannot go wrong with this one. Unless we get everything on speed. Unless we get everything on HP. Which, for the life of me, I hope we do not. Please, 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 please. Okay, 1 in everything. And 2 on HP, because fuck me. But, you know what? Better than getting everything on HP. What do we stand now? We stand 50% critical damage, 148 speed, 126% effect hit rate. How much does Kafka's needs? Okay, 120%. Okay, excellent. As for the attack should be 3,600 during combat. That's kind of crap, but okay. Because we have 2,600. But you know what? Maybe it can be boosted with Robin. As for the speed, it should be 135 plus speed. I have 148, so we are good. And +1 speed higher than Kafka. That's what the guide says anyway. Okay. Crazy orb. Okay, Kafka will boost her. Okay, good. Oh, hey, that's a very nice. Tell me you're not gonna have a horrible death too, princess. Please. I look, the only reason I actually started to like you is because you actually chose me. So I'm willing to actually pay more attention to you now. Do not make me cry. Yes. Let's literally the mind of the character. Oh yeah, let me have this guy actually pull for me, get me on the first temple, and then, feel bad about the fact that I'm gonna die a horrible death like the rest of them. Where is Kafka? There she is. Okay. Pause. Before you see the build of Kafka, I got Kafka on her first rerun. Back then, I did not know what DOT even is. I literally was a casual, and by a casual I mean a filthy casual. Like, I literally do not check guides. I do not do team compositions. I do not do jack shit. I was a lazy bum in the words of of the gamer space when it came to whatever I was building with her. So let's see what I have built for her. Speed 110. Critical damage 68%, break effect 65, max energy 120, effect regeneration rate 100, effect hit rate 43%, and effect resistance 24%, with 48% lightning damage boost. Is that good? You decide. Okay, Kafka has a passive that activates if his excellence is over 75% effect hit rate. You need over 55% effect hit rate for that. But I do have her on effect hit rate, don't I? Effect hit rate 126%. She literally broke records here. We went 50% more than we should. Sons of the sea. Excellence speed is fine, but Kafka needs to be fast as possible. Okay, your excellence is fine, even more than she needs. Okay, so you see, and we didn't even bother. Okay, so let's build Kafka properly this time. Now that we have returned with far more experience than I first built her with. What do we need for Kafka? Kafka's light gun, first and foremost. Before the tutorial mission tutorial mission starts, it's something that I use on Silverwolf. Other than that, I could use Holiday Therme Escapade. Holiday Therme Escapade? What the fuck is Holiday? Wait a minute, do I even have that? Oh, it's the new light cone of... Oh, no, I don't have any of these then. I have to use... Crap, I have to use... Yeah. As for Kafka, she sucks, but I'm not judging because of when you built her. Yeah, you want tutorial on Kafka for any DOT team. Okay, okay. So sorry, Silverwolf. Actually, yeah, so sorry, Silverwolf. I need to remember to actually give a Silverwolf a better. Actually, is there a possibility that I might have, you know, like that I might have on my back pocket, you know, something just a little bit worse and yet doable for Silverwolf? Let me check real quick. No, Holiday of Therme. The other one is Lucas. Let's switch to Lucas. I don't know. I hate the fact that this one is actually useless now. You know, the one with, you know, Kafka's bath. Why do you give us light cones if they're useless? Man, I should have picked the Akinthea's light cone from the battle pass. Damn it. I have to do that now. Next time. Anyway, back to Kafka. Back to our usual program. Relics. What do we need? Eagle of Twilight. Oh, perfect. The kind that I don't have. Without it, it's a big loss. Okay, she and Silverwolf will have to share. Plus, Silverwolf can also use Revolution Shrines as Pearl of Sweat. Revolution Shrines as Pearl of Sweat? Wait a minute, which one do you talk about? Lucas Light Cone. Her signature is not useless. Just not as good for her. Okay. Oh. No. Oh, the one with the depiction of Luca. Yeah. That's what I chose. That's what I chose. I'm gonna have to keep in mind to actually upgrade that, but yeah. Now, let's move on back to Kafka, as I said before. We're gonna have to use Eagle of Twilight. I have actually farmed. Okay, effect hit rate and speed. This one has both effect hit rate and speed. And I hope we have Godspeed with us, because I really do not know. I really do not know how many more, you know, relics do I need, or maybe I can, you know, how much more materials can I use? 2 on effect hit rate. Okay, we're getting there. We're getting there already, actually. Speed and effect hit rate on this one. Actually give me, you know, you know, humor me. Two on speed and 2 on effect hit rate. You're actually humoring me. How is it, kind sir? Thank you. Okay, now speed should be speed, not attack. That's something that the guide for some reason specifically states. Guess what? I don't have speed. Oops. Okay, so she can act as many times as possible in the cycle. Kafka doesn't really need attack, so you can go all in on speed. Speed over effect hit rate if possible. But Eagle means it doesn't necessarily have to be as fast. But you have to use Eagle appropriately. It is a higher skill set. What do you mean? Okay, the Eagle says increase wind damage by 10%. After the wearer uses their ultimate, their action is advanced forward by 25%. Oh, I see how it works. It's only about the 4-piece that it's useful. Basically, Eagle means that her ult action advances her. In other words, you have to time her ult after her turn. I see. But you see, I have a genuine fear right now because we have already gotten more upgrades on the speed stat than... You see, we already have like 8 speed, unlike Easylens, which Easylens actually didn't got so many buffs on speed. And that kind of worries me. Okay, the body should be effect hit rate or attack. I do have effect hit rate right here. We could go for attack or effect hit rate. Okay, so I do have 2 relics here. One could be... Yeah, it doesn't matter. The guide was wrong saying Kafka needs to be -1 setup. Not true. Kafka just needs a crap ton of speed to act as fast as possible. Okay, so we focus on attack then, because I have a speed stat over here. One on speed and 3 on break effect for some reason. But okay, you know what? 1 on speed is better than most. We need to have boots on speed. So guess what? I guess we kinda have to cook, Jesse. Jesse, we have to cook. Eagle. Where is Eagle? There it is. Feet. Okay, and what else should be... We could do one effect hit rate just for Kafka. I do like Kafka. So might as well have Kafka, build a little bit appropriately. There we go. Attack, and effect hit rate. Yeah! And the last one is effect hit rate too, which is actually, increases our chances of actually getting, a lot on effect hit rate. Because the substat is on just the right place. Now, wish me luck. Please. 1 on effect hit rate. And 3 on attack. Okay. No. This works. I believe. You focus on effect hit rate, not attack. Never mind, attack is fine. I don't think the main stat matters much, actually. Those boots are amazing. That's a great spread. Okay, so I guess we good. Now, Lushaka of the Sunken Seas is what the guide recommends. Now, that being said, Lushaka is something that I do not have very well. Because I haven't farmed it very well. We could have attack or lightning. I did found one here with effect hit rate, but it doesn't have speed. This one has effect resist. This one has nothing actually. You know what? Let's go with this one. I don't wanna think about it too much. One on effect hit rate again. Good. Okay, and lastly, this one. Okay. The rope should be energy regeneration. Why do I get the feeling that energy regeneration is something that is not existent in my inventory ever? Because energy regeneration is like a wild Pokemon, a wild shiny Pokemon, as a matter of fact. It only comes once in 1,000 tries. This one, why does it have attack, speed, effect hit rate, and it just had to be defense? It could be energy generation front if you had it. It puts the best stats front. What do you mean? I lost you. Also, excuse me, but I need to blow my nose. Okay, I'm back. They always put the relics in ideal stats up front. You don't have to click down on the lower ones looking in ERR. It won't be there. If you had it, it would be the very first one in the section. Okay, I see. So, well, nice try, I suppose. Synthesis, generation. I could also go for effect hit rate. Why not? Or speed. Yes, speed. It needs 5 in order to get 2 substance. Fuck that. Okay, effects is okay. Speed and effect resistance, whatever. We're just making something decent, not something, you know, amazing. That's not the Lycon the relic I wanted. There it is. I don't know why it's so far down, but okay. Two on speed and 1 attack. 8.6% attack. Oh my goodness, that's so good. We weren't. Look at that. Every time we do something predetermined, it goes to shit, and then when we go ahead and do something, whatever, somehow it works. Somehow. So where are we sitting? We sit at Kafka having 145 speed. Awesome, actually, if you think about it, because, well, that actually is just a little bit below Isilence too, now that I think about it, isn't it? Yes, it's just, oh my god, it's just 3 points below Isilence. And if you think that actually Kafka has, we have 2, like all other subsets have speed, 6, so in total 8. This one is the only one that doesn't have speed because it is speed, it's 25. 4 more, so we have 12. This one also doesn't have speed, we didn't have anything to do with it, but we have 7 speed on this one too. So the 12 plus 7, 19, and 20 and 25 from here, 45. Yeah, it makes sense that we have 40 plus 45. That's not half bad. I guess it didn't put up front for some reason. That's bizarre. Maybe it only does that if it's one of the suggested sets. Yeah. Ideally, Kafka should be faster, but it's okay because he's on Eagle. Hopefully, she can still act 3 times in a cycle. Too bad you don't have or want to use Ruan Mei since she increases all allies' speed. I mean, technically, we're gonna be using Robin, right? And you know, Midnight. Ruan Mei. Ruan Mei. I mean, to get the shit out of here. Jesus. Anyway. Look at that. I got here on the 31st of January 2024. Look how far we've come. Within 1.5 years. My knowledge in this game has, you know, expanded enormously. Look, I hate her too, but I make her work for me. I mean, look, making her work for you means that you actually give her a spotlight. This is the way I view it. And that is so unfair to other characters which are genuinely beloved and they don't get to see the light of day much. I started playing on January 14th, 2024. Ooh, nice. Okay, so now that we're done, the real question is, what kind of composition do we make with them? Who do we set first? Who do we set last? Let me go back to the guide of Isilence and let me see. I just wanna, you know, have a general idea of what exactly, you know, what exactly is the teams that she uses. So, Isilence is the one in the front lines. The second one should be Kafka. Both of them are considered DPS. The support should be Robin, and the last one should be someone who is a sustain. I mean, yeah. I guess. Very close to my birthday, too. I see. I'm a day one player. Bravo. Technically, I was also gonna be a day one player, but I was a little bit late because I don't know. I was skeptic about it. I was 2 days low, you know, I was 2 days late. I picked up the game like just on the same week that it came out, just a little bit after. So Lusaka activates. You can use Akinthea or Gallagher. You put Robin in third slot? Yes. Yes. What if I use Gallagher? Because we still haven't used the unit that is Gallagher, you know, with
no matter where I
with
am
the
in
break
future,
effect.
I will definitely still hear your singing.
What did he say? Singing? Oh, yeah, he's talking about Robin. I guess if you're using Akinthea, it's okay to be on the side. Yeah, you want Gallagher to be on the third if you're using him. Why? 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 Because he can take hits and Robin can't. Ooh, valid point. Okay, we have physicals on the side then, electric and fire in the middle. Okay, interesting. Okay, we have composed the team. Now the only thing that remains is for me to actually... Yeah. Let's have Trailblazer on the team. Actually, which character should I have? No, keep this. I wanna... Until we get to meet... Man, this is so ridiculous. Okay, but I don't know why. I wanna do it. So, until we get to meet... Until we get to meet Isilence, I'm gonna use, you know, a team that basically is not dead, you know? So... Well, technically Gallagher is, but we don't mind that. Okay. Yep. That way we can use Kalis. Second and third slots are most likely to get hit. True. Okay, so who sent me a message? Yan Lee. Okay, Grandpa says that the Astro Express has been everywhere. Have you seen anyone weird recently? If someone looks weird, they could be in possession of a cursed sword. I'm weird. Haven't met anyone like that. I know plenty of weird people. What type of weird are you talking about? I know plenty of weird people. Let me grab one for you to have a chat. Feel like you misunderstood me. Anyways, I'm just asking around. It'll be quicker to just ask you a lot about the whereabouts of the cursed swords. Is it urgent? Super urgent. There are a total of 1,382 cursed swords forged by Han Guan. I've only melted a little more than 300 of them. The cursed swords are bloodthirsty and love to kill. If you wield it, you'll become its puppet and turn into a puppet that only knows killing. Any moment I don't act, the world would see more wronged souls and bloodshed. I promised Gamma to wait a while, but I think I've waited long enough. Okay, what's your grandpa's response? Don't give yourself too much pressure. Yeah. You're still young. Yeah, how can I possibly let myself sleep easy at this age? Anyways, you guys have seen a lot. If you don't see any of these swords, please tell me. I will not let a single sword escape. Remember that no one is currently dead. I mean, technically they are not dead, but, you know, it remains to be seen. Okay. Time framing through ages. Talk to Serena about the future plans. Finally. Okay, few story recap. After 1.5 hours in the stream. Bro, what is your logic? My logic is, we haven't seen them alive. So, we cannot possibly believe that they are alive. Get me? I'm grabbing a water real quick. Grab the water while we see the recap.
I reunited with Don Hung and unexpectedly made contact with Skrullum. He warned us that Amphorius was actually an experimental ground for the erudition and was rapidly falling into the path of destruction. A Lord Ravager would soon complete its evolution in Amphorius.
That's not even how it works. Schrödinger's Chrysozeres. Yes, exactly. If you cannot see the cat inside the box, she could be alive or she could be dead. You cannot know until you see it. We went back to the beginning. I mean, I guess some of them, like Midemos, have not been born yet. Exactly.
To tackle the crisis together, I stayed behind in Amphorius as an informant, while Don Hung returned to the Express as planned to seek help. On top of that, Skrullum informed us that March 7th had also been drawn into Amphorius earlier.
Okay, buddy. Bro, be right back in 1 sec. Take your time.
However, the current priority was the Era Nova. I quickly arrived at the Vortex of Genesis and met with Finan. The Era Nova ritual was supposed to proceed smoothly under the guidance of Lygus.
Guidance?
But the appearance of the Flame Reaver once again left the fate of the world hanging in the balance. We struck down the enemy's mask, only to discover that his face was identical to Finan's. When his body was pierced by the ceremonial blade, a flood of memories surged forth, revealing the truth about Finan, the Flame Reaver, and Amphorius. It turned out that all of us were trapped in the eternal recurrences created by Finan and Cyrene. And the Flame Reaver was Finan himself, who had burned out after bearing countless core flames. Their goal was simple: to oppose the Eon and rewrite the world's doomed fate of destruction.
Did Luz fall asleep? Highly likely. I mean, it's good that my streams are boring enough to make someone fall asleep.
The eternal recurrences had already played out. 33,550,336 times.
He said the thing.
In this final cycle, I promised Finan to take on the title of Deliverer and save the world in his stead, while he would fulfill the wishes of the countless versions of himself, tear the sky asunder, and confront the destruction head on.
Damn. I'm doing the event. This is not a Fate stream. Okay.
Thus, with Finan's help, time in Amphorius reset once more. But I became lost in the chaotic flow of time. At the critical moment, Mem, who had regained all her memories, sacrificed herself to send me back to the beginning of time.
Mem was the one who sacrificed herself. Oh, no. I didn't quite catch that. Okay, before we go, I haven't watched the trailer yet now, have I? Give me a sec. I do want to watch the trailer before we, you know, before. You know, it's only correct. It's only right to do so. It will be 2 more minutes of stalling, okay, and then we're gonna move on. Do not, you know, judge me. We stalled for 1.5 hours. You can survive to, you know, 2 more minutes. No? Yeah. Yeah.
Once upon a time, in the frigid depths of the ocean, lived a sea siren princess who loved to sing. Like the beginning of all
Why is it so shit?
stories.
You know, the you know, the quality, I mean.
One day, as expected, the unexpected happened to her.
What the fuck? Unfortunate gaze of oddities. A mysterious creature resurfaces in the ocean after 1,000 years. Or
The
quite the
princess,
attraction.
however, remained unfazed. It is what it is.
It is what it is.
Time to
indeed.
dance.
Waves strumming.
Not
nice.
all surprises are bad ones, such as
Oh, this is where I found the, you know, this is where I've seen all over Twitter today that the, you know, the, you know, this GIF. I see now.
such as a magical encounter.
Why are there more people here than fish?
There's interesting stuff
I don't
everywhere.
eat seafood.
There are humans who don't eat fish, and there are cats who steal fish.
Ah,
Give
hey,
me back
Cypher.
my fish!
As usual.
I'll be back!
The news of the sea siren princess making a ruckus in the market spread in the city.
Really pretty.
Right, absolutely. No.
Whoa. What the fuck? What the... They are not... Man, this is also a Genshin reference. With the stag beetles. Yeah. I expected 2 hours of messing around, so it's fine. I see. You're on schedule, perhaps a little earlier. I see. Loch Ness Monster is caught. Man, you know what I'm thinking? The trailers, like Cyphera's, 3B's, you know, Easylands right now. They are always so carefree and they seem like everything is going to normal. And I'm thinking to myself, we could have been doing this right now. Instead of living a nightmare, we could have been actually having fun like that. Literally as if we're going sightseeing.
Absolutely. No.
Monarch is here!
Why? You enter the villain. Okay.
Don't worry. I'll take action.
Be gone! The Emperor!
An escape is unavoidable. Human pursuers finally exiled the two and drove them into the deep sea. But the sea also harbors evil. And so, on that day, the sea siren princess made a decision. Alone, she sank into the depths of the sea.
Once upon a time, in the frigid depths of the ocean, lived a sea siren princess who no longer sang. She had never seen land, but day after day, she painted visions in her dreams of an encounter 1,000 years from now.
What do you mean? I got chills from that one. What are you talking about? How much of that is true? What the fuck are you? An encounter 1,000 years from now. Man, what am I looking? Man, my head hurts. You don't know yet. Of course I do not. They gotta construct the suffering of the main story. I see. Tell me about your past. In a theater swallowed by the black tide, a solitary performance endured for hundreds of years. Yet, when the curtain finally fell, all that remained were scattered bones and the waves still mourning in sorrow. Please speak in human. Everything has turned into bubbles now. Okay. Everyone, she's so graceful. I wonder what's going on inside her mind. Isilence. What if fish could walk on land? When I woke up, I was riding in a flower carriage. It is what it is. What a queen! White knight on a horse, galactic baseballer on a droma. Yeah, more or less. She's actually so ethereal. Ooh, kinda. I mean, if you think about it. Surprise, not Mighty and Fennel having a little battle. Let's go. Bros to the end. I think Stella would be this charming. I mean, they really presented her good side this time around. Anyway, okay, no more stalling. I really have to focus on the story now. Let's ball. Hey.
Hello.
Hi. I'm still kinda fucked up, on the inside from everything that's happened so far. But the one thing that I definitely do not let go is the anger. Specifically for wanting to kick Lygus's ass. So... can we go kick some ass?
Your surprised expression is just like what the memories recorded.
What? You're still alive? You know me? Are you serene or ma'am? Are you serene or ma'am?
Maybe I'm both? Just kidding. If I had to choose, then I'm probably closer to the latter. It's pretty unbelievable for me, too. It's like I had a long dream. Cyrene's memories and Mem's memories, they're all tangled together. But when I woke up, there were only broken fragments left. I can't remember what happened in those 30 million cycles, but I remember what you did for this world. Like, didn't you wish for me to turn into a pretty girl back at the Grove?
True. You remember that? Please remember something good next time. Wait, I didn't pick that option. Then is this my wish coming true? I think I did choose that option, no?
Yep. Isn't it amazing? It's like a seed finally grew up and became a flower. And I'm definitely as cute as a flower now.
Yeah, okay. Flatter yourself, sure.
There's so much I want to say, but unfortunately, this isn't the time to reminisce. With the memories of the previous flame chase still intact, we've returned to this place at the beginning of time, so we can carry out our promise to Finan. The descent of Iron Tomb may be looming over the horizon, but we still have a chance to change everything.
With you.
Ide Silicii is so quiet. In Cyrene's memories, she always sits alone by the lake, gently swaying on the swing, like she's waiting for someone.
It was the same for Phantom. Who's she waiting for?
I don't know. It sounds weird, doesn't it? It's something that happened to me, but I'm talking as if I'm an observer. But that's just what those memories are like. Vague and unclear, as if encased in thick ice. The only things I remember are the days I spent with you. Emphorius will fall into an ending of destruction after the next Era Nova.
Alright.
But those stories went out of fashion ages ago. In a proper romantic epic, the hero's supposed to foil the villain's plot, right?
Right. I mean, yes. Lygus is the primary culprit behind everything. We must stop Irontomb's descent. We need to help of more. We need the help of more. Lygus is the primary culprit behind everything. Fucker.
That's right. He's the mastermind who's trying to control everything. How unforgivable.
I'm guessing you'll take 14 hours to do this patch. I mean, if it took 7 hours for you, yes.
But I still feel a bit anxious. Lygus chose to walk into the spotlight and reveal everything, which means he still thinks the current situation is under his control.
He has done way too many mistakes. He has.
Maybe he still has an ace up his sleeve. Think about it. Even the name Lycurgus is a fake one. We have no idea who or what he really is.
What? So he's not named after that one, you know, Spartan politician? Fuck. What could his real name be?
Which means it's probably time to borrow that treasure you're carrying, friend.
What? The pen? Time to call Scrollum with the crown. Oh, the thing. Write his name in as I've written. Make a wish to the Stellar to destroy Lygus. Stellaron, annihilate. These are all really good options, actually. Call Scrollum.
Yep, that Intellitron friend did say, when required, it can also serve as a bridge for communications between the internal and external world.
Hello, Mod. Welcome to stream.
ID Silicii is a little village enclosed by time. We might be able to contact the outside world from here. Why don't we give it a try? We should at least tell our friends from beyond the sky that you're still in one piece.
Sure.
Firstly, we need to find a well-hidden spot.
She's so short. Sorry. How short is she from a bigger... She's way too short from a bigger model. Crap.
It's super quiet here. Sounds can't get in or out. Back in Cyrene's memories, this room was her secret base. No one noticed her practicing Orynyx's prayer here, or trying to speak with the gods in secret. But today's different, isn't it? We aren't trying to contact unreachable gods, but humans from other worlds. Real people. I'm prepared to witness that miracle, friend.
The way Cyrene talks is so similar to Mem. I have so many questions. I'm also worried about how Dan Heng and March 7th are doing. Here's hoping the chronocognitive anchor can still function normally. Because I really need answers.
Yep, same. Oh hey, it's like a waypoint. You know, the... teleport waypoint.
Signal strength, 14.8%. Dialogue window, 16 minutes 22 seconds. Prerequisite, no external interferences.
Fuck, only 16 minutes?
We are very glad to learn that you're safe.
It's just a relief to see you two. How are you things outside this world? Herta, you're here too? Herta, you're here too?
Not only am I here, but I also happen to have saved you 4 times already. Without you even being aware of it, of course.
Now I wish I didn't actually acknowledge your existence. The first thing you tell me the very moment you see me is the fact that I owe you for something that I didn't even see. What are you talking about?
But now's not the time to celebrate. When two geniuses show up at once, you know you're in deep trouble.
Okay, maybe you have a valid point on that one.
Listen up, little one. The Destruction's eyes are gazing upon this place. No, I'm not joking, and no, it's not Droidhead. It's the real Nanook.
He has gazed already at me multiple times. We are, you know, we're chilling with that guy quite often. Understatement. Yeah, I know.
Time is running out, so I'll explain in terms you understand. This world, Amphorius, is in fact a testing ground, where the Lord Ravager, Iron Tomb, evolves through self-extrapolation. Hiding in this segmentum, unknown to other life forms, it has endlessly repeated the process of Era Nova, seeking a solution that could obliterate the erudition.
Of course. Yeah, Nanu gave her one glance, but he straight up stalking this place. I see.
For some reason,
Actually
the
true.
experiment entered a prolonged state of stagnation. However, it has now restarted.
Without Phenon, it has restarted. Of course it has. Fuck!
Prediction. If effective intervention is not performed, Iron Tomb will complete its self-coronation in 14 system hours and initiate its plan to destroy the entire path of erudition.
14 system hours until we see a neon fall? Crap, I didn't anticipate that we had, you know... I did not anticipate that we had such a little time. Okay, how will it destroy the erudition?
The possibilities are endless. Breaking down interstellar communications, destroying the synesthesia beacons, returning cosmic civilizations to the Dark Ages, or even starting the third anti-organic war.
Yeah.
Any of it would be able to bring the cosmos to its knees.
I bet on the last one. My money is on the last one.
Simply put, it will tilt all sciences and technologies towards the destruction. And since Nanook glanced at this place, it means they are being dead serious.
Yep. Hasn't Iron Tomb been around for a long time?
Based on info provided by the IPC, Iron Tomb probably isn't like Selenova or Zephyro, who are overlords ascended from human beings. Instead, Iron Tomb is an algorithmic sequence. It can be anywhere, as long as there is a receptacle for its calculation. The version of Iron Tomb hiding in Amphorius is its source code, and this scepter is its incubator.
14 system hours, real lifetime, not Amphorius time. Oh, okay, so in Amphorius time it could still be like 5 cycles for all we know, right? 14 system hours is not time at all.
Yep. Think of it as the program having reached 99.98% completion already. And then it's over.
Yeah, basically. I see.
Something in the shadows has been driving everything forward. It's the observer named Lygus. Speculation. He's the Scepter System's administrator.
He wants Iron Tomb to break through the knowledge singularity. I don't know why he wants to do it, but he'll remove interferences at any cost. You're the only variable within this world, and you're the only thing he fears.
The only thing they fear is you. Oh, by the way, I have to mention this now. I am so glad that we have full voices. I don't know why, but this really has left a stigma on me that, yes, anytime soon I'm gonna have to start reading because some character doesn't have voice. No. Now, sit back, relax, listen to the audio. That's it. It's so refreshing, alright, yeah.
So listen closely, little one. The speed of time is different in Amphorius compared to the outside. Destruction is just about to arrive, but you can still play Deliverer one last time.
The first and the last time, technically. Also, since when Herta has been calling us Little One? Then again, we haven't actually met her, like, IRL for real. Like, this is the first time... Wait a minute! This is the first time that Kalos actually meets Herta! For real. For real, like, actually full physical body, even though it's a projection, but still, you get what I mean. I don't think the puppet ever called us Little One. There are only a few characters still unvoiced right now, and they're all characters not currently in the story. I don't know if they're coming back or when. I see, okay.
The cycles have already been broken. You've entered what is theoretically the last cycle Amphorius will ever be able to run. An Iron Tomb will break out of its prison as soon as the process of Genesis is triggered once more.
Okay. So it's not 5 cycles, it's just 1 cycle. But it could be as long as this cycle does not complete. Which could be like 1,000 years again, for all we know, in Amphorius time. The puppet indeed didn't.
But now there's an abnormality within the experiment. You know what I'm talking about. One of the model's 12 factors. That is one of the 12 demigods. Destroyed himself using the power of the destruction.
Yeah. I wonder what man, I truly do want to know what is Welt gonna say about all this. I do hope he will say something.
Fine and Signal disappeared from the cycles the moment Nanook cast their gaze this way. That means World Bearing's computational logic is currently flawed and bugged. Yet it's the factor directly related to the process of Genesis.
You knew his name? Okay, Signal disappeared from the cycles the moment Nanook cast their gaze this way. So that was the very moment Nanook actually gazed at Amphorius. Alright. Fenon sacrificed himself to create an opportunity for us. He entrusted the duty of world bearing to me. Fenon didn't die, he's still fighting. Fenon didn't die, he's still fighting.
That old Intellitron will definitely do all he can to debug this error. So you have to take this chance to claim Kephal's core flame. But don't let him have his way. The key to suppressing Iron Tomb lies in whether he can rewrite the purpose of Era Nova.
Do you know what core flame is, do man? You have done your research.
There's one more preparation we must make. Lygus's behavior has been quite abnormal. He's never interfered in the actions of Titans or the demigods throughout the whole experiment.
Fenon ain't dead, he's bugged. I mean, I anticipated that. He fused with Iron Tube, and that means that he's actually resisting him, even in this fusion. What I would have imagined. It's not surprising. It's something that I anticipated. Yeah, and I do feel like we're gonna fight him as a version of Iron Tomb eventually. There's one more preparation to must make, like speaking. He's never interfered with the actions of Titans or the demos throughout the whole experiment.
Deduction. The Scepter has an extremely strict autonomous protocol restricting even its administrator. In Amphorius, this ultimate protocol goes by another name.
Which one is that?
The Law Titan. Talanton.
Oh! Oh! We need to save her. We need her on our side. Also, whoa! Would you look at that? I just realized this. Do you see this sun symbol? Right here? How did I not notice this before? Oh my goodness. This symbol is known as the Sun of Virginia. It's actually a symbol of the Macedonia region. There we go. Found it. There we go. The Sun of Virginia. Virginian Sun. Nice. Another indication that we are actually in Greece. But of course. Anyway, that explains something. Explains what? You'll understand soon. Aedes Elysia is in Macedonia? We are in the Macedonian region?
Law. They are the rules that restrain all things in Amphorius, and it was the core flame returned at the very beginning of the last flame chase journey.
The very beginning, okay.
Why do you have another little pink one next to you?
Why not? Also, what's it to you?
Huh? Her path chart is
Yes. Time.
Is there something wrong with me?
You can literally see her stats. Ah, yes, your class is caster, and apparently your path is time, or, you know, remembrance or something.
Never mind. Let's get back to the topic at hand.
No, tell me.
Right calendar 3960. Month of balance. We'll be locking onto this time period to find law. You can either meet the Titan, convince the demigod, or take the core flame by force. It doesn't matter what you do, so long as you bend it to your favor.
Okay, look. I'm not gonna become the next Flame Reaver if that's what you're asking. So, convince the demigod is a good choice. And also, I get the feeling that the Titan will not listen to us anyway. So yeah, convince the demigod is the best choice.
We still haven't figured out how you and Don Hung got inside this world. So influencing protocol is currently our best way to stop Lygus, or to call for more reinforcements into this fight. Once you've got law in your hands, we'll discuss our next steps.
Man, we're building up something amazing with Amphorius.
Make sure the core flame doesn't fall into enemy hands.
Of course we're cutting off. Fuck. Okay, don't worry. I've got this. I've got it. I've got it. No, that's a lie. I haven't got it under control at all. But we've got this. We've got it now. Because we now are, you know, determined and set on the right path. And we don't actually have as many questions as we had in the beginning.
Herta, the firewall's interference is getting closer. Time is running out. Please ask any questions you still have as soon as possible.
Do I get to have only one question or multiple? Okay, we have many questions. Thank God. How's the express crew?
Iron Tomb can't affect the real world just yet. Don't worry. Himiko and the others are more concerned about your well-being than their own.
Excellent. Glad to know that my friends are actually still got my back. Is Dan Hang safe?
Mr. Don Hung did not enter the new world with you at the end of the last cycle. No. The flow of time inside and outside Amphorius is not identical. 1,000 years in this world may only be a fleeting second outside of it.
Wait, what? Dan Hang did not enter the new world with you at the end of the last cycle. Okay, so he didn't move with the Era Nova. Basically, he didn't got the reset, I mean. No, the flow of time inside and outside of form is not identical. 1,000 years in the world may only be a fleeting second outside of it. Okay, and what do you mean by that?
Conclusion. He is on his way back to the Express.
Okay, thank God. Okay, where is March?
Miss March's situation is rather complicated.
I wanna know.
Madame Herta and I can detect her signal, but cannot ascertain her location. What we can be sure of is that she's still in Amphorius.
Okay, that's promising at least.
Don't worry about her. She's absolutely chock full of mysteries. Even if Amphorius explodes, she'll probably float out perfectly protected in a nice thick layer of ice. Worry more about yourself instead.
How do you know that? Actually, how do you know the story of March? How do you know all this shit? I genuinely thought you were so stuck up with your own researches that you actually didn't pay attention to anyone else. And yet now you come in and you actually know all of us, like open books? What? Bruh, the Herta and Skrull have been talking to Himeko and Welt. Yes, but I didn't anticipate that they actually started saying, oh yes, by the way, March, we found her on the, you know, as if, you know, starting from the very beginning. March, we found her on, you know, on a layer of ice, of six-phased ice, which she also uses on her combat, by the way. And she didn't remember anything. And you know, she always was curious about her past. And, man, this entire time I have been trying to fix... Damn it, give me 1 second. This entire time I have been trying to fix my headphones again, because they're kind of screwed up. Still not able to do so properly. Please. Come on. need to get better earphones. She's frozen in ice right now, like of course it came up. I mean, she's not actually in a block of ice though, is she? Sorry for actually taking time to actually continue. I do want to continue, but I do want to fix my earphones first because actually it causes me a headache to only hear from one earphone. I mean, she's a chunk of ice in her bed in the express and clearly connected to Amphorius. She literally is. Okay. I mean, the last time we saw her, she was not, but okay. I guess maybe it has thickened now. Yeah, I cannot fix my earphones. This is problematic. Second pair is also broken. Come on, I was about to get it. I was literally about to find the connection. Thorough blanket is ice, I see. Got the fish. Bravo, Lux, bravo. Okay, guess what? I guess I'm gonna have to pull out my my headphones. My headset, not the headphones. I'm using the headphones right now. The headset is what I'm probably gonna need. I do not like wearing the headset in summer because it actually makes me feel... Well, it actually makes me... It makes me all warm in the head, but I literally have no choice right now. Or else I'm gonna get a headache from listening only from one ear. Anyway, give me one moment. Yes, believe it or not, I'm still trying to connect the headset. It's not the problem in the it's not the problem in the it's not the problem in the headset or the earphones. I just realized it's the problem. It's on the extension. The extension I'm using for the PC in order to actually be able to connect it. And it's so infuriating. Got it. Thank goodness. Okay, now we can continue. I don't have any other questions.
I believe in your capacities. The hands of the Trailblaze can create miracles, and will certainly be able to snuff out the flames of evil.
Ooh, Skrullum really believes in the Trailblaze. I get the feeling that part of Skrullum would have loved to be, you know, on the path of the Trailblaze if he was not a robot. If he was not a clanker.
I'm not going to give any motivational speeches. I just hope you bring good news the next time we meet.
You never gave motivational speeches, you narcissistic bitch.
No, not little one. Deliverer.
Yeah, what? Okay, whatever. You're not saving it. I know. Not very promising. It really falls on our shoulders to actually save not just Amphorius, but the half the galaxy, really. Kind of fucked up.
Those two geniuses certainly have memorable personalities.
I mean, one of them is worse than the other. Can you guess who? What do you think about them?
It feels weird. This all feels really familiar. Some of that conversation feels like it's about things I once knew, but then forgot. Maybe it's because of Mem? After all, Mem's a memo sprite born out of your thoughts, friend. Maybe our memories somehow got tangled up together.
Maybe.
Never mind. Let's focus on something more important with what little time we have. Just treat me as an ordinary girl with secrets, okay?
Like Firefly?
Like calendar 3960. I remember that Talantin had already fallen by then, and the Chrysos heir who inherited that core flame is named Saridra. That's what's recorded in history, and the period we'll be heading to. We'll need to find Law and stop Lygus. So, we've at least got a solid direction, right? Can you give me a little bit of time before we go? I want to pack some stuff. There's so much more I need to take care of in this form, and I'm still getting used to it.
Okay. What do we do?
A relaxed scene like this probably no longer exists in the outside world.
What do you mean? Retrieve the Cogno anchor.
This is important. And that's also important. It's not gonna fit into my bag. Hold on, I'll be done in a sec.
Oh, it literally does not let you approach her.
Should I prepare? Should I pack something for a surprise?
What?
No peeking!
What do you need the...
Friend, you're too curious. I'll show it to you once I'm done, okay? I'll just go inside. See you in a bit.
Okay, sorry. Sorry for invading your privacy. Okay, women. Jesus. I guess she feels obviously a little bit self-conscious about that she's about to make like a 20-kilo bag or a suitcase even, not even a bag. Kill world, that's rude. What is her? Look, We are going on an expedition. We are not really going on a vacation. And she disappeared. I mean, what do you expect? Don't forget to take it with you. It's your only means of communication with the outside world. The Genius's message is still there, reminding you. Travel to Light Calendar year 3960, the year of Talenton's fall. Gain control of the law. Then you can bypass the final protocol, modify the core flame of world bearing, and reverse Serra Nova. Delay Arentum's birth. The information on the chronocognitive anchor is now unrecognizable. However, you already know the mission entrusted by the genius. Go seek the genius. Go seek out the power of law. Guess what? The headset really does not do it for me. Jesus. This... me talking to the mic and actually wearing a headset really causes me... horrible shaking. I'm gonna give it another spin with the... earphones. I'm truly sorry for this scuff, okay? I'm genuinely sad that today it had to be the day where it really, you know, it really got busted. Amali moment. Well, actually, I used to say that I'm actually a rival of Amali when it comes to scuff. I mean, of course, I'm not as famous as Amali, so nobody took me seriously, but now you can see that I am genuinely the scuff king. Scuff happens to all. Okay. Also, by the way, good news. Actually, the earphones are working again. That is if I do not move them too much. There we go. I actually made a small patent in order to make sure that my earphones are not gonna be moving violently as I, you know, narrate. Now we're truly good to go. Okay, retrieve the chronocognitive anchor. Why the down...
Should I head to the attic to wait for Cyrene? Or should I have one last look at ID's Elysiae?
You know exactly what we should do. You know exactly what we should do. We should actually go... Wait a minute. Is she... The wooden door leading inside the building seems locked. You give it a push and all you get is a cranky squeak from the hinges. Okay. It's a good thing that she didn't actually scold at me for actually trying to push the... Why are you here?
No matter how many times I look, it's still so beautiful. Ah, it's good to see you. Come take a look. Want to see the treasure of ID's Elysiae?
What? Treasure? Step forward.
Right here. Look closely. Isn't it just beautiful?
Okay. You got me. So you were?
Ah, that's right. You get it too, don't you? Sometimes you just feel so radiant, you can't help but stop in front of a mirror.
Why? Wait a minute. Why does this feel like... Oh my goodness. This feels like the myth of... Oh no. I got PTSD. This feels like the myth of Narcissus. It's a Greek myth. It's where the word narcissist comes from. He was so in love with his beauty that Aphrodite cursed him to actually look at his reflection and do absolutely anything. He literally died admiring himself in the reflection of the water. Yep.
All right. I wasn't kidding, though. The treasure is right here. This little lake. My own little world. Can I ask? Do you like being by yourself? I do. Just staring at the lake by myself, gently swaying on the swing. My mind drifts far away, and by the time it comes back, I've already fallen asleep. Here in this village, shrouded by the veil of Evernight, dreams give wings to imagination. Children who grow up in Ides Elysiae are born poets at heart.
Nice.
This sort of atmosphere is hard to come by, so let me share a story with you.
So we head out of Ides Elysiae already? Oh yes.
How wonderful! You're so patient. Stories only shine when they have a listener like you. According to legend, within the hidden depths of Ides Elysiae live a group of playful little fairies. The fairies, though hidden away from the world, dreamed of living like humans. They tried to hold a grand banquet, just as the villagers would. But one thing was missing: the most important person. They waited and waited, and then one day, footsteps echoed from the secret entrance. The fairies all pricked up their ears in excitement. Would you say the hero of our little story has their ears pricked up right now?
General drowsiness gradually envelops your thoughts and you fall into the deepest of dreams. Don't tell me I'm doing the event by accident.
Mem!
I'm doing the event by accident, don't I? I'm already in the story.
Incredible! The hero has uncovered the essence of the world, and even spoken a line that's truly beyond expectation. But I must remind you, taking on the narrator's role is against the rules.
You're doing the event by accident. Yeah, I guessed as much. It told me to take in the sights. What do you expected me to do?
Chief, over here! It's really the hero! The hero that Rini found for us has finally arrived!
That mem looks high. What are you talking about? Oh, this one.
Welcome, dear guest. I sensed you would come.
Poor Dolly mem. You don't have glasses.
When the wind chimes in the leaves rang for the 24th time, and the pink butterfly amidst the honey flowers took its 4th flight, I was certain the honored guest who will save the Membrance Maze has finally come.
Okay then.
Chief, no! The guest is over there! That way!
You didn't have to do that. You can observe Ides Elysiae from the attic upstairs. Why are you addicted to wasting time? Because I do like taking in everything. I take it back. You're gonna take 16 hours to do this quest. I like taking in the moment. What's the point of rushing?
Well, my memory's not the best, and my eyesight's a little fuzzy, but I never falter when it comes to doing the important stuff. Honored guest who will save the Membrance Maze. You've finally arrived.
Chief, over here!
Okay, this chief is... It's fine, I'm not bothered. Whatever.
cheerful scene. Already getting along so well with the fairies. No surprise. You shine no matter where you go.
And then you call me the one who actually intrudes in someone's privacy. She just appeared there, right behind me, as if she was about to murder me.
Chief, really, ma'am. It's been forever. But we're here, just as we said we would be.
Why are you in the story too?
This is one of the characters in the story. An ordinary girl born in Id Silicii.
What?
She just so happens to have the same name as me.
What?
And is every bit as pure and adorable.
What?
Cut me some slack. Making up a story on the spot is really hard. But I promise I'll make it up to you. I'll make your scenes as vivid and dramatic as possible.
Every journey has its final day, don't rush. Thanks for that, Zhongli. True mod, true. I'm going to fall asleep for real. I mean, if I'm gonna be the cure to your insomnia, win-win for me. Sure, go for it, but you did already waste like 2 hours doing other things already, just saying. I don't mind how long you take, but the longer you take, the more likely you are to be spoiled. Look, it's not that I wanna waste time right now, but I do not want to skip this. It's not like I'm gonna play the event. The very moment I get the chance to actually exit, I will exit, but it has a full voice, you know, cutscene here.
It's only proper that
Shit.
I explain. Once more, I thank each and every honored guest. Thank you so much for coming to Membrance Maze to help the fairies rebuild our long-abandoned restaurant.
So the entire event is just a story.
We want tasty,
Imaginary
scrumptious
story.
food. We really do. But we don't know how to cook. Hero,
Don't worry,
we're
Maidi's
begging
here.
you. The fairies are starving. And when they're hungry, they just want to destroy the world. Please help us. Save the Membrance Maze.
Yeah, okay, actually destroy the world?
Huh, Rayleigh was exaggerating just a smidgen. It's not that serious. At most, their fury will burn through 6/7 of Amphorius.
What?
That still sounds pretty serious to me. So that's the situation. For the sake of Amphorius, let's rebuild the restaurant together and grant the fairies their little wish.
For the sake of the world is an obligation I gladly accept.
Oh, at last! Oh, at long last! I have to tell the little ones that the fairies' restaurant is coming back at last!
Let me lead the way. Come on, I'll take you to see it. The little restaurant in the maze has a certain charm all its own. This way, this way! Everyone's already setting things up.
Everyone?
Wait, everyone? Who's it? Whatever. Time to fuck off. Time to fuck off. Okay, there we go. Jesus Christ. Let me get the bow, though. A ribbon siren found by the sea, just like the ones he wears now, though this one's rather worn out. It feels like it's been sewed together by the whispers of time itself. Okay. Worn out? Is that from a previous Irene? In the past? Anyway, let's move on, let's move on.
This village is where Finan's life started. After 30 million cycles and 30 million failures, his burden is now in my hands. He said I will be taking over the responsibilities of world-bearing. But what does that mean? Becoming the new Kefali? Or forging a completely new path?
Forging a completely new path sounds like a very trailblazer to me. Believe in Destiny's plans, prepare for the worst. Analyze the situation rationally. What would I do? I would literally prepare for the worst.
This duty is far too heavy. And it'd be unwise to be blindly optimistic. Maybe we are doomed to fail, just like how Finan was doomed. It'd be yet another fruitless attempt. And yet another tragic sacrifice.
Yeah. Also, don't forget you have only like 4 days before you go traveling, right? Yes, don't worry about it. We still... Look, in case you wanna know, there is still 3 hours for us to go. The stream does not end here. I have... I have my vacation now. It doesn't matter what time I sleep. I mean, I know that people probably do not like the idea of sitting through a 6-hour stream. But I guess in order for me to be able to finish the story before I leave, this is how it's gonna be. He isn't gonna finish it, I know. Yeah, whatever you say. Bet.
But I keep feeling that it's not the time to despair just yet. Is it because Dan Heng and March 7th are still here? Or is it because of Cyrene? There are still too many secrets yet to be unveiled in Amphorius. Here's hoping that one of those secrets can end up turning the whole situation around.
Thinking hard over there?
Yep.
I finished packing. I decided to just bring these few things in the end. See? There's a journal, a quill pen, and the ceremonial blade of the Priests of Time. Holding it calms me down for some reason.
Ah.
The scent of the black tide is now calm. Finan must still be fighting them in some way. This will be Amphorius's final flame chase journey. But it won't be the end of us. It'll be the beginning. Friend, are you ready to become a hero?
That's exactly what Fenon said in the trailer of Amphorius the first time we saw everything. Stand with me and become heroes. I still don't know how I should act around you.
Just treat me like any other friend you have. We share a common goal and common enemies. And we may also share a common future. A future that has never emerged in any other cycles before. I believe in you, friend. If you still can't get used to it,
Wink.
Just call me Mem like you did before. Just kidding.
What? Should I call you Mem or not? I still don't get it. Why must it be me?
Are you worried that the burden is too heavy for you? Don't worry. Maybe the answer isn't as complicated as you think. You've seen how every person regarded as a hero in Amphorius was nothing more than a flawed human. They were just at the right place at the right time when the world needed a hero. But those aren't coincidences. Just like how your arrival kickstarted Amphorius's fate once more after a stagnation of more than 30 million cycles. It's the inevitability of being a trailblazer. A person's personality is their destiny. Your own hero's journey already started the moment you decided to board that express.
Let's go and we'll save everyone. Stand with me and let's become heroes.
Stand with me? That does sound very nice. Why don't we take everyone with us? I believe in you, friend. We'll never be alone, no matter what awaits us. In other words, since you've already saved so many worlds, friend, you should be used to being called a hero by now. Maybe you can tell me those stories as we travel. That way they can become our shared memories too. Let's trailblaze onward like before and create a future that's worth being remembered.
It seems you two are prepared to head out.
You're Lygus.
Then you should indeed treasure the view before you.
I thought the guy didn't have access yet because of the law title, no?
For you do not have much time left to enjoy such solitary delights.
Still daring enough to approach me, huh?
My apologies for disturbing your moment of repose. To fully express my apologies, please grace my abode with your presence.
I hate this tin can so much, I know.
So I may demonstrate the full scope of my hospitality.
What? What? Where are we? Oh my god!
What is this place?
This wasn't in the HonkaiStarRail program. This guy, bro. I know. Are we in the where are we? What the? Polemos. Polemos means war in Greek. Primum Mobile, Titan Authority Strife, Path. Huh?
Farewell, then. May we reunite in the new world.
Oh hey, Midnight, it's Castle Night, it's you! Eleos. Eleos means mercy in Greek. Primum Mobile, Titan Authority Sky. Ooh, so my god, it's their actual names. Polemos, it's mighty. Eleos, it's Iakinthia. War, of course, war is mighty. Mercy, it's Iakinthia. Epeikia, from Primum Mobile, Titan Authority Death. Epeikia? Okay, I do know what Epeikia means, but I do want to have a one-on-one, translation with English, so... Epeikia. Indulgence. Oh, hey! And equity, basically. Hey, Midnight, your indulgence. Nice. Makes sense.
All shall bid farewell to one. And that person alone will witness the miracle.
Indulgence, huh? Yeah, indulgence. Epeikia, that's what in Greek means. It means, well, actually, it has a little bit of a deeper meaning in Greek. To say that someone is epikis with you, it implies that you're actually, being understanding towards them. Let me find a better way to describe it. To be... Okay, epeikia in Greek means for something to be agreeable with logic. Like being... to be something to be right, basically. It also means the mild and unforceful, how do you say? The mild and unforceful striking. Well, not striking in the sense that, you strike something, but in striking that you present something. Basically, the mild and, unforceful presence, you could say. It also means, well, kindness and also pureness, in a sense. It has multiple meanings. That doesn't sound right. Equity or reasonable, fair. Yeah, that's not indulgence. Indulgence is like hedonism, Malaysian coded. Yeah, well, in English it's actually a little bit more direct with what it could imply, but in Greek it has, you know, it's an ancient Greek word, so it has multiple meanings. It's usually something good. You cannot really say that something that it's epiikis, it's bad. It's only a good word. It doesn't really have a bad meaning. I looked it up, don't worry. It's on track with her being the simulated path of equilibrium. Gentle? Yes, gentle in a sense. It meant equitable, reasonable, fair. Yes, so it is you after all. Nice. Schema. Premium, mobile, Titan Authority, reason. Schema, I literally do not know what it means. Not even in Greek, actually. Schema. Schema means idea. It probably is an ancient Greek word too, because I literally have never heard the word schema before. Haplotes. Haplotes meaning like haplotes, like hoplites? Titan Authority passage. Haplotes. Aplotes, maybe? Aplotes means the laid out. Those who are laid out. Wait a minute. Aplotes, yes, those who are laid out, basically. It's a little bit bizarre to say, but I guess it's trying to imply that they are carefree, like children. That's why it's the authority of passage for Tribi. Scopeo. Titan Authority Earth. Scopeo, it could be from Greek skopos, which means goal. There's also Skopelos, which is a nice island in Greece.
The light of the dawn device never fades. Kepali's protection has no end.
Kalos. It means good. Kalos means good in Greek. Titan Authority Romance. Oh, my wife is literally good. It literally her man, her fucking system name means good. Ali actually for female. But anyway, Orexis. Orexis in Greek means appetite. Orexi. Like saying bon appetit in Greek we say kali orexi, so yeah, Orexis. Titan Authority Trickery. Well, makes sense because, you know, gluttony in a sense.
After I cross this river, it will be a tragedy for mankind. But if I do not cross, then it will be the end of me.
Okay. Aporia. Aporia means question or wonder. Like wondering. Titan Authority Ocean. Actually, let me have a direct query or bewilderment in a sense, like if it's a little bit more fast-paced. Kalos is also the name of a Pokemon region. Yeah, I think the Pokemon region is inspired a little bit from Greek archipelago, no? Wandering? Interesting. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's wandering. Wait a minute. Did I read that correctly or was I reading something wrong? Bewilderment and query. Yeah. Bewilderment and query. It's the more, yeah, the most accurate ones, I suppose, because it's all about questioning or about, you know, wondering. Yeah. Oh, wait. Before that. Hubris. Oh, Ivris. No, hubris. That's the... Oh, man. Hubris is for the Titan law. For the Titan Authority law. Hubris. Of course, Ivris. Which is when you basically... It's when you... Well, when you commit a sin against the gods. That's what an Ivris is. That's what an Ivris is. Whatever. I forgot which gen Kalos is because I didn't play that gen. I saw that and I knew what that meant immediately. Nice. As you reach out to touch the screen, an eerie sensation instantly courses through your entire body. You feel...
Outlier. Executing command. Record.
Whose voice is this? Kalos, Romance, Orexis, okay. Oh, we are back. Poria, okay, we are back. We're back. It sent us back for some reason. Why is that?
Oh, did that startle you?
Not really, but you know what? Keep playing your games. Fucker.
This is the intersection between Amphorius and the real universe. The audience seat where I observe this experiment. You can also call this location the Exomyth.
Exomyth? The outside of the myth, basically? Because exo means outside in Greek, and myth, well, you know myth, what it means.
What you see is the true form of the eternal land and the 12 demigods after they've shed their disguise of legends.
So, it's, man, it's, oh my god, it's canon. The name of Mighty as a system, you know, variable, it's war. Polemos. Let's fucking go. I told you he's Aris.
Doesn't it look marvelous? Amphorius is like a microcosm of the cosmos. People love to portray the romance of the starry skies, but their tales often forget a different and far more truthful type of universe. The moment ancient Antikytherians sketched geometric shapes on the sandy beach and recorded the first numerals and symbols on parchment, the universe turned into a silent equation flowing under the pen of these relentless decoders. Erudition. It was once the mother tongue of the Creator, the pen of divinity, and the first lyrical verse ever written by free will.
Enough purple prose, get to the point. What's the exact opposite of what you asserted before? What's the exact opposite of what you asserted before?
I simply wish for you to understand that I have no intention of being your enemy.
Too late.
I have devoted myself over the long years to nurturing the scepter's extrapolations, hoping that the Prima Mobile would bud from within it. And now, my goal is almost complete. Nikos 496 had exceeded the intelligence singularity through his rage, and though he still retains his obsessive defiance and managed to suppress the black tide of this cycle, it's a matter of time before his will crumbles to dust. Iron Tomb will be completed. That will not be affected by my plans, your resistance, or the schemes of the two geniuses. It is an irrefutable fact, just like the instance in Nurse's calculations. In other words, as long as you are willing to stop interfering and let the final Aeronova carry out its natural course, I'll guarantee the safety of all nameless and ensure you return unscathed.
Fuck no. And where are we supposed to go once you start the third galactic war? We will only be unscathed for a moment until you actually come back for us. Fucker. Why do you believe I will fall for that? Are you that stupid? Why should I trust you?
You've always had a choice, my lord. You can either accept my sincerity or face the consequences of defying it.
Consequences it is, then. What will happen to the people of Amphorius? Why do you think I will abandon my wife?
They've always
Fucker.
been the product of the experiment, so naturally, they will perish when the experiment ends.
Fuck no. Fuck no. Fuck no. That's a massive no.
That outcome was predetermined long ago, so I will not embellish such a regrettable conclusion.
If you cannot spare them as well, then I'm afraid your deal... it's rotten to begin with. I still have a friend stranded here.
Ah, yes. I am aware of that esteemed lady's whereabouts.
Shit, Lygus knows of March. Yeah, I was hoping he didn't know that.
Her real identity is... quite astounding. If you decide to accept my proposal, then I will do all I can to send her back to you.
In six-faced eyes, forgotten, removed of all her memories like I have done in the past. I would literally not be surprised if Lygus was the one who did that to March to begin with. He knows more than we do, it seems. No, most definitely. He always does. It really doesn't... Look, until this guy is removed completely from the screen, I will not believe that he doesn't have anything else up his sleeve. You know what I mean? Like, as long as he's on the screen, he always has something up his sleeve. That's the type of villain he is. That's what I'm getting. Like, Kurgus is a heck of a villain. I know. When Iron Tomb descends, no one will escape unscathed. Exactly. He's so slippery.
You are indeed worried about your safety and that of your companions. Rest assured, as a fellow pathstrider of this path, Nanook's gaze left a brand on your soul long ago. You harbor the seed of destruction within you.
We are also a Lord Ravager, then. Can you imagine? I hope we're not. Then again, we could be, but then we can defy it.
But
just like Venom.
Learn how to use it in the right way. That vital knowledge is also my bargaining chip in this negotiation between us. For there are few in this world who are truly capable of such a feat.
Technically speaking, there are multiple characters who have walked the path of destruction. So... not really, no, Lygus. Then again, those who have been gazed by him, there are few, maybe. That's what you're implying.
And I happen to be one of them.
Fuck. Seed of the destruction. The Stellar is a seed of ruin and it will only bring misfortune. Who are you?
Someone who wanders the stars. Someone who seeks answers with abject despair. That is all I am.
Do you call yourself by some actual, I don't know, name or...
This matter is of grave importance, so please, do not make your decision lightly. After all, the choice before you bears a 1 in 3 chance of elevating you to an unparalleled existence among the stars.
The choice before you bears a 1 in 3 chance of elevating you to unparalleled existence among the stars. What? I would never thought of becoming unparalleled. I have never thought of becoming unparalleled. I will not allow the destruction to tear through the cosmos. I cannot trust any promises you make. I will rule over the cosmos even without your help. Okay, Overlord, calm the fuck down. I love the event. Oh yeah, when he said that, I immediately thought Eon. Yeah, that's what it feels like. I will not allow the destruction to tear through the cosmos. Fuck that. He didn't like that answer.
I now see the full scope of the determination in your words.
I love the MC options, yeah. A 1 in 3 chance of becoming a freaking Eon is what I'm here. Is that what I'm hearing? I guess I chose that answer too. Midnight, we think so much alike. Damn. I was kind of... Look, if I was mighty, I would have been tempted to actually say I will rule the cosmos without you, but I do not want to become the next Eon of destruction, so... Yeah. Ah, yes. The Eon Nanook of... The Eon of destruction Nanook fall by my hand, and now I will become the next Eon. The Eon of Ruin. Like, same shit, just a different name. What kind of an Eon would we even be? I get the feeling... I'm not sure. Would we take the place of Akivili? That sounds really good to be true. It has to do something with destruction again. I don't think it will be something good if we are to be an Eon. We are the Stellaron after all, if you think about it. Like, that's what powers us. Can an Ionic legacy even be inherited like that? Well, I don't know. Has it been referenced before, or has it never been, mentioned?
You may now continue your travels.
No, thank you. You're so kind. What kind of tricks are you pulling? I'll defeat you right here, right now. So why did you drag me here? Okay. I'll defeat you right here, right now, fucker.
It seems you haven't realized something about this place.
There are only so many types of destruction you can have. I don't know.
The exomyth is the erudition's domain. You cannot physically interact with me in any way in this place, and vice versa.
Okay, that is bad, but at the same time, it's also kind of good for us too.
As negotiations have broken down, there's no more need for us to remain in the audience's seat. Let's return to the theater called Amphorius, where you will meet me once again.
But there is already nihility, finality, and destruction, which are all end category. I see. You didn't see my message 2 messages ago. Yes, sorry. I just saw it.
Of course, this meeting was not without merit. Your presence has inscribed a new footnote in the exomyth.
What?
As for its purpose, allow me to reveal it to you in detail the next time we meet.
What did he do to us? I mean, what did he do to the exomyth? Did he also made a record of us or something? Please tell me I'm back in Aegis Elysiae. I have to see Serene again. 337th Eternal Occurrence Light Calendar.
100 years ago, the flames of war consumed Akama. The Outland forces broke through the dawn. Golden blood flowed with greed, and enemies descended with Kephali's eternal slumber, painting the holy city's walls in scarlet. Its generals had vanished, and the elders prostrated on the ground. The throne of worlds kept silent to the pleas of the people. Until the heaven and earth cracked open. Not the gods answering the people's prayers, but a legion rising from the sea of blood.
I love how they... Man, I love these helmets. The classic Spartan helmets.
Dawncloud's spires fell in the sulfur rains, and the Legion's commander stood atop the broken idols and roared.
Compatriots, no more kneeling! Not to brutal tyrants, and not to dying gods! Those rebels have twisted the prophecy and ignited the flames of war in order to stoke fear in your hearts!
A Chrysos heir she stood. Divine blood soaked into the earth, quelling the flames beneath her feet.
Their golden blood wrote of a tragic fate. Mine shall overturn it!
Her crown burned bright, outshining the fires consuming the entire city. She raised her scepter high, and the people gazed in the direction she pointed.
My blood flows in you now. Heroic compatriots, follow me, and we'll seize the reins of fate.
Your blood? You created these soldiers?
Drive
What?
the enemy from Kephali's dawn. Smother their flames with their own dead. Win glory. Win peace. Let history sing your deeds.
The first to dance was a maiden following closely behind, weaving through the carnage like a fish in the sea.
Nice picture. Sorry for not talking too much, I was blowing my nose again. Ugh. It's always whenever I talk too much that I get a running nose. Makes sense though, no?
The people, full of wrath, surged with her, forming a colossal wave, and the enemy hordes, drained of life, vanished into nothing.
Onward to Marmorial Palace, to Dawncloud's heights. Announce to all the wicked and cowardly. Announce to this stagnant age.
We are the rising tide!
History remembers this as
Cool.
the first siege of Akama. It is said that after the flames died, people found identical inscriptions in every place in the city that had been scorched by fire. It was the name borne by Akama's first and final sovereign, the Imperator Seridra. Friend, are you listening?
No.
Friend? Friend?
No.
Honestly, you were the one who insisted on reviewing history, yet here you are, dozing off? Wake up! Otherwise, I'll have to...
To what? I love this event, holy crap, it's hilarious. I'm glad you like it. I mean, I do want to play it myself. Just after story ends, and perhaps after my vacation, because by then I will not probably have any more time.
Wake up! Otherwise, I'll have to...
Slap me?
Awake at last. I guess I won't have to use my wake-up magic on you then.
You have wake magic? What are you talking about? I was meditating. Memories are the prelude to dreams.
What are you murmuring? Still lost in the past? We've arrived. A familiar place. The Temple of the Three Fates. If everything went according to plan, it should be shortly after Talantin's fall.
So, wait a minute, what happened? Did we actually travel, or did we actually dreamt whatever happened with Lygus and now we think that we traveled?
And also the end of the first flame chase journey.
The low demigod awaits. The end? Are we late?
Perfect timing, actually. The first flame chase ended with the trial of law. We must find the demigod and gain her trust before the core flame is restored.
No, we did actually travel. Oh, okay.
It'll be tricky, so let's pick up our pace. To Akama first. We can learn more from the crowds there.
Tyrant! You and your butchers are not welcome here. Get out!
Careful, sounds like someone's in there.
Hold your tongue! Conspiring with Kremnos and plotting rebellion are crimes punishable by death.
What? Conspiring with Sparta?
There are multiple voices, and things seem tense. Let's not get caught up in any trouble. Why don't we find a place to hide and observe from the shadows?
Unyielding sacrifice. Oh, hey, look at that. Let me guess. Yeah, I cannot use that.
At least Kremnoans keep their faith.
Wait, isn't that...
Mm-hmm. Oh, hey, would you look at who it is?
Golden-blooded defilers, perverting the prophecy and trying to slay gods. Stars beyond the sky? Gods who created the Titans? What kind of nonsense? Look at this broken world and see what your atrocious acts have done.
This guy is a unique one. Wow! Like a mighty, you know, impersonator in a sense, but, well, I like the helmet.
What? Did he just mention the stars beyond the sky?
Yep.
But how is that possible?
You impudent!
Ducks for Goris.
Who?
We're here to welcome the deliverer from beyond the sky. Stand down.
How do you know the deliverer? What?
Heretic! No one but the great Talantin can deliver this world from misery.
I ask you, if the old laws were so perfect, why did they crumble beneath my feet?
I just realized that her fucking heels also are chess pieces. Okay. Okay.
You...
Oh, hey, it's the war criminal. Let's go.
Talantin is long gone. Now I am the law.
Nice. 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 First in-game appearance with the model. Let's go. I know. A nice appearance. If only the voice also had, you know, received the same, you know, well, hype. If we hadn't been spoiled, I mean, by hearing her voice prior. Anyway, welcome, Furina. Long time no see.
Challenge me, or submit to my judgment.
Submit or die. Who got it?
Silence!
What gives you the right to judge a priest of law?
That's because
Kill him. What? What?
I came. I saw.
I conquered.
I conquered.
Okay. That's why I have to pull for her. You get it now? That's the only reason I need. Even if she was a totally useless unit for any characters that I have, that's exactly why I have to pull for her. Man, she and My Day would be, you know, incredible together, you know, as allies. Just imagine them, like, together, you know, planning, you know, in the war room. She actually turned him into a fucking pion. A chess piece. I don't mind at all that we hear the voice beforehand. I don't find that to be a spoiler for myself. I find it a little bit underwhelming because I'm like, yeah, I'm supposed to see the character for the first time, but if I heard his voice before, and this has happened multiple times already, it's not like it's a build-up to a character by some narration or something. It's just that, okay, this character now has a voice because he was in the special program. But man, why do you ruin it like that? Whatever. It is what it is.
Dux Vergoris, take the ashes of this man and scatter them in the temple among the crowds.
Man, she really is a war criminal. She just eradicated the fucker. But then again, he deserved it in my personal opinion, and I stand with her, yes.
Tell them that the High Priest attempted to take away the rights granted to the people by the Imperator. Thus, he met his fate.
Technically speaking, he kinda did. If you think about it, he was not, you know, he was not yielding. I don't know, I guess it doesn't hit me the same way. Well, fair enough.
Yes, Imperator.
Labienus. In a sense, if you think about it, she represents a little bit more of a Roman Empire. Which is bizarre because the Roman Empire came after the ancient Greek period, but okay, whatever. I do not mind. That also makes sense why so many characters now have, you know, Dux, you know, Fragoris, which is a lot like, it is a lot of Latin, a Labienus. That is not Greek. It's all, you know, it's all mix of something that could have been Greek, but, you know, shifted into Latin. She represents the Roman Empire, basically. Fair enough.
Now, these two accidental guests?
Wait a minute. We are the you know, the ones from beyond the sky. What are you talking about?
Dux Gladiorum, if you please.
Well, are we gonna die?
As you command.
Okay. We are not your enemies. What the fuck?
Huh? Is this?
Canis? I love you guys. Excellence. Keridra. My ladies. Thank you for gifting me this. How did you know I so badly wanted a corpse of Canis?
Correct, but not the kindness you know.
Oh, yeah, that's right. She kinda... Oh, shit, I forgot she has the...
This is the leader of the Cleaners in this era. Since the start of the Chrysos War, they've made it their mission to wipe out the Chrysos heirs. Even now, even after I've united all the city-states, these vermin still lurk in the shadows, hindering the flame-chased journey.
I love that the game acknowledges that this is actually a corpse. Like, she is actually fucking dead. They're not sugarcoating it. Like, oh yes, this isn't, you know, Kane is passed out or, you know, in some kind of stasis or whatever. No, no, no. She's actually dead.
Moreover, I know that the 27th person to inherit this role bore many grudges against you and nearly doomed the second Flame Chase journey.
Mm-hmm.
The enemy of my enemy is my friend. So, out of courtesy, I present to you this corpse as a gift.
And I'll gladly accept it, my... You know, my Highness Imperator. Thank you. You know us, you know about this. Quite the generous gift.
Careful. Let's wait and see what happens. She's probably trying to scare us.
What? I was genuinely happy. What are you talking about? This is actually something amazing for me.
For the sake of order, I am known by many titles. Flamebearer who ends wars, Tyrant of Dawncloud, Empress of the Holy City,
War Criminal of
and Imperator of the
Amphorius.
Flame Chase. But in light of your unique identities, I'll allow you to address me by my real name.
I like her. Let's keep her. I chose the same one, yeah.
Saridra. On behalf of my people and this land, greetings, Deliverer.
Nice to meet you, Gerida.
If I may, how do you know his identity?
As the little hostage prophesied, the
3B.
Deliverer shall come from the future beyond the sky.
From the future beyond the sky, Lygus changed the timeline again. He changed the prophecies again. Fuck. Also, hostage. 3B is a hostage? No, let her go. She's a kid. And also, she's... I mean, have you tried to negotiate with her in case she wants willingly to help you? Instead of, you know, having her as a hostage? I'm just asking you if you have considered. I'm not trying to offend here, Miss Keridra. I think calling her a hostage is a joke, bro. It doesn't feel like a joke the way she looks down like that. Not the child abuse.
Gray hair, golden eyes, skilled in wielding a mace. They would arrive in Yanisopolis on this day. There's no mistake.
Except if you call a mace the bat. Prophecy mentions a beyond the sky. Tribute for Soar arrival. This completely diverges from history.
Your orders, Imperator.
We return triumphant. Send an urgent message to all delegates. The meeting of the Flame Chase Alliance will convene early. As for you two, Akima knows what you seek. We'll confer in the Holy City.
Alright. I guess we acquired the power
Doubtless
of...
you have many questions, but save them for later. Please follow us.
We acquired the alliance of the Roman Empire. Now that's what I'm talking about. We went from Sparta to Roman Empire. But of course, it's so perfect.
This is not what I expected at all.
Me neither, but I'm all down for it.
The demigod we needed to find was just waiting for us. And she knows of things beyond the sky. Even eons. How could this be
Those who
so
get the
different from the
Titans.
previous 30 million Amphorius cycles? Who altered history?
Lygus. Maybe what? Maybe we messed up the timeline. Lygus, could he...
Unpleasant thought, but plausible. The currents of time have become twisted. Regardless of who caused this, that Imperator came prepared. We're the ones at a disadvantage now.
Oh. You think that's a bad thing? She literally killed Canis for us, and Canis is the one who killed my wife. So... I still do not really see any negatives here.
We might as well dance their dance. Let's go with them to the Holy City.
I agree.
We've received the Imperator's favor because of your unique background. As a result, the people of Akima will certainly respect you more. Just put that to good use, and add a bit of your experience and charm.
Fair enough.
Should be easier than last time, right? If we figure out what happened in this cycle, we'll be able to turn things back in our favor.
An old flame chase companions await An old Flame Chase companions are waiting in this holy city. Can't do without your charm either. Trailblaze the sequel. We always find a way. Old Flame Chase companions are waiting in the city.
Exactly. Treeby, Aglaya, maybe even little Cypher.
My wife. Trailblaze the sequel. We always find a way.
Calm and confident. That's the you I'm familiar with.
Guests, please.
Yes, okay.
The journey to save the world starts with a single step.
This is looking so promising. I'm so happy.
Let's set off, my friend.
Hail to the Imperator!
Hail Caesar!
Hail to the Golden Heroes! Hail to the Deliverer!
They do have these red markings now in order to be a little bit different, right?
Told you, you're the headline act. All this spectacle is for you.
Guards, your service to the Holy City is appreciated. How have things been?
Castrum Kremnos once again struck the border. Dux Brumalis led her troops to repel the enemy.
Man, the fact that Sparta is going against the against the Roman Empire. Join them. Join them. You have any idea how powerful we will be together? In order to look different, they really all have the red markings, which is a little bit bizarre because you would think that this is actually a good marking for those who are from Castrum Kremnos, but okay.
The agitators against the Flame Chase are still active in the city. They smashed the shops around Memorial Market. But the garrison already arrested the culprits, and now they await interrogation.
Also, one more question. Since Keridra is all blue, why didn't you actually just change the color of their, of their skirt and the helmet, to blue instead, in order to indicate that they are actually a different faction of an army? The light blue Keridra has could be also blue for you, which is also would be a nice representation of Athens, as Athens was the one who actually wore blue and the Spartans were the one who was actually posing as red most of the time. That way it would actually create a nice contrast and, more parallels with actual history.
They are merely a disorderly mob and do not warrant any attention. Even though Terravox personally mended the fractured earth, it still didn't silence these fools. Guests from beyond the sky, worry not about these trivial matters. Dux Gladiorum will take you somewhere to settle down for now.
Please allow me to introduce myself. My name is Hycelans, and I am the Dux Gladiorum who swears fealty to the Imperator, as well as the Knights Commander of the Achaeman Alliance.
Achaeman Alliance? Sounds a lot like the... It sounds a lot like the Delian League.
Later on, the Imperator will invite you to attend the meeting of delegates to discuss the Flame Chase journey. Your arrival has convinced us that the future promised by the prophecy is certain. Under the Imperator's command, Amphorius shall break its chains and reach the world beyond the sky.
That would be awesome.
With all due respect, what exactly do you know about us and what's beyond the sky?
As a humble subject, I cannot freely express my own views to you. Please forgive me.
Nobody asked your views. We only ask you what you know.
I knew it wouldn't be that easy.
Yeah.
Time waits for no one. Please come with me and rest now before the meeting later.
Achaeman, under the Imperator's rule, is no longer in the shadow of war.
Sorry, I saw an angel with the corner of my eye over there. Excuse me, I'm blinded. Oh, give me a moment. You're as beautiful as the day I lost you.
Indeed, Dawncloud stands as the hero's residence. The Imperator put much thought into its design, in order for it to serve as a sanctuary from the burdens of battle. Please experience its marvels firsthand, heroes. When the Imperator arrives, I shall come to summon you.
Hystealans. No wonder she's the Knight's commander.
Her lips are sealed tighter than armor. She's, yeah, tighter than armor.
Alright, we finally have some freedom to ourselves. Since there's still some time before the Alliance meeting, let's explore a bit. Look over there!
I know. Woo! Not the ladies I'm familiar with. Lion Tree, yeah.
Not the ones you're familiar with.
Yeah, unfortunately we're gonna have to introduce ourselves yet again.
But the hearts of heroes stay the same in every cycle, never changing.
That's good to know. Speak with the Lion Tree. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, chat with the other Sorcerer subjects. Okay, who are you? Oh, you are the cool guy with a unique, you know, feather helmet. Seneca, the philosopher, and Labienus.
Dux Brumalis, our great Imperator, found the mastermind and executed him in public. Seeing that scoundrel burn to nothing should deter these miscreants from being so brazen again.
So the great Imperator isn't afraid of getting her hands dirty? What a ridiculous display.
What do you know? No matter what sins the people commit, they are still the Imperator's people, and it's only right that they be judged by the Imperator's own hand. Our distinguished trespassing guests.
Yeah, nice to meet you too. Are we trespassers or guests?
Seneca, the Dux Brumalis. Greetings.
This Dux Brumalis doesn't seem to like the Imperator very much, but she holds a high rank. And Dux Vergoris' speech seems self-contradictory.
Yeah.
Let me see what I can get out of them.
Do your magic.
I'm Cyrene of Ida Cilicii. This is the Deliverer Beyond the Sky. We're new here and wanted to ask you, does this city host any other visitors from beyond the sky? We're looking for our dear companions.
Drop the charade. But yes, there is someone in this city who is all too familiar with the world beyond the sky.
Silence! The Imperator ordered us to keep that lord's whereabouts a secret.
Enough, you pathetic lapdog. Do you need to beg for permission from that cursed Imperator even just to bark?
You...
Someone who is all too familiar with the world beyond the sky and is referred to as that lord. Could it be?
Lygus.
Looks like things are getting heated. Let's get out of here.
Yo, what the fuck? They pulled knives. Oh shit.
Insolent brat. I'll shatter that ice of yours.
Groveling fool. I'll freeze that brain of yours.
Yeah, I liked both of them, but I really did not anticipate it. You know what? Just kiss, make out, and, you know, find a room. Fucking weirdos. Jesus. Apollonius and
How are we supposed
Virginia.
to talk to the heroes of deliverance? What if they're really intimidating?
Oh yes, you know, off-brand elf number, I don't know, number 4 or something. Depends on how many they have decided to actually, how many episodes they have decided to make. What the fuck am I saying? Anyway.
Virginia, don't be so nervous. Once they hear your poetry, heroes, you're already here.
You mentioned Virginia before. True. Also, this guy has a weird face.
Greetings. I am Apollonius, the Dux Helcolithus, one of the 5 sages of the Grove of Epiphany, advisor to the Flame Chase army.
Helcolithis is a Greek word, but Dux is never, it's always Latin. Just keep that in mind. That's why I said it cleared something up, because it's her name. Ah, I see.
This is Virginia of Castrum Kremnos.
She's Spartan?
The Dux Carminum and imperial scribe of the great Imperator.
Oh, she's actually sided with the... okay.
Hello. I'm Virginia. I compose... I compose poetry.
Nice. Glad to meet you, Miss Self.
I'm Serene from ID Silicii. This is the Deliverer. Nice to meet you both.
They're not as frightening as the rumors claimed.
Who said we are?
This is our first time in the Imperator's realm. Akima is even more magnificent than we imagined. If you all weren't here to look after us, we'd be completely lost and confused.
The Akima you imagined is long gone. Under the Imperator, this city has been reborn as the capital of the world.
Bask in her free-spirited winds. For anyone who fulfills their duties to the Imperator, these winds shall forever remain at their service.
But what if...
Those who are loyal do not need to consider the consequences of betrayal. But if you're curious, why not head to the lake and take a look?
What?
Those elders who lie at the bottom of the lake are the best example of what happens when you disobey the Imperator.
Great.
The elders of this cycle were all...
Yeah.
Looks like that priest who was sentenced to death wasn't an isolated case.
I mean, they were all kind of assholes anyway, so I still stick by the Imperator. I still do not see any negatives so far, okay?
Fear not. The Imperator favors you. Virginia will write songs in your honor.
Apollonius, where is your poetic flair?
I like Virginia. Might as well see her again. And Apollonius doesn't seem like a bad guy. Well, I don't see anything, you know, important around. Anything, these guys are still fighting. Might as well talk to my wife. Sorry that I kept you waiting, my lady.
Aggie, you're still so listless today.
Listless?
Did you have trouble sleeping again?
She has insomnia? Wait a minute. No. This can't be.
Yes.
To think that I find... Well, technically speaking, yes, of course. Because we are 1,000 years in the past, before she became the ruler of Ohima herself. To think that we're finding a very younger version, per se, of Aglaia. And the first thing we hear from her is actually... something that sounds... Well, what would you say? What would you call it? Childishly weak? Like in a sense that, you know, she's not like the strong, expressionless figure that she was before. Now, she's more of a, well, like a normal woman.
Yes.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
We know. The Titan's prophecy haunts you. If you want, you can talk to us, just like when you were young.
More human. Exactly.
No matter what, we'll always remain by your side.
Well, the irony is that she will outlive you. Don't think about that, don't think about that.
I know. I also understand that fate cannot be changed. It is not the future that I worry about.
Never say that, darling. My love, do not say that. Fate is made to be broken.
I spent all last night weaving clothes and linen for the refugees. The Chrysos War was born of injustice and has shattered their dignity. They deserve at least some basic decency.
My god, she's so kind.
If Amphorius one day abandons this, then all of us, commoners, Chrysos heirs, Titans, become no better than beasts.
And that's why she's a cultured lady. The very idea that someone is actually a beast is might as well call him a barbarian, really. Which is actually exactly what the Greeks said it's exactly what the Greeks called civilizations, which were basically savages and uncultured. Aglaia was always the elegant, cultured lady. The very embodiment of it.
Oh, we have guests. Welcome. I am Aglaia, the Gold Weaver.
Hi. Kalispera. Hanging around here often. Man, she really has a way more pep in their step now. In her voice, I mean.
Oh, we have guests. Welcome. I am Aglaia, the Gold Weaver.
She doesn't sound cold at all. She sounds so... man, I'm eating well tonight. If only I was here. If only Mighty was here, huh?
These rags on you are not worthy of the title of Deliverer. I must prepare some proper attire for you.
Man, she's so kind. Also, this would have been a perfect point to actually get an Amphorius outfit. Why did they tease us like that? She's so alive. I love this version of her. Were you thinking that when you were playing that? Like, oh man, Collider is gonna be so happy. Man, she looks so pleasant. Can we... I just wanna sit here and just look. Can I do that? Thank you. Yes. I'm glad to hear that, yeah. You didn't cross my mind. Yeah, okay. I've talked to Luz about it. I see. You probably didn't talk on the, on the group chat now, did you? Anyway, as I was saying, this would have been a perfect point to actually get an Amphorius outfit. They tease us with it. It's almost as if there should be an outfit right here. If you were to say, if you were to say yes to her, and, well, she actually makes you, an ancient Greek outfit. This would have been the point. This would genuinely be the point. Oh well. It is what it is. Man, at the very moment... I want to hear this again. I want to hear this again. The very moment you meet, she's so open. She's so welcoming. She even provides her services to you without even a second thought.
Oh, we have guests. Welcome. I am Aglaia, the Gold Weaver. These rags on you are not worthy of the title of Deliverer. I must prepare some proper attire for you.
The gasps. The gasps are killing me.
Oh, we have guests. Welcome. I am Aglaia, the Gold Weaver.
Man.
These rags on you are not worthy of the title of Deliverer. I must prepare some proper attire for you.
Deliverer? Man, I cannot remove the stupid smile of my face again. Damn it! It's like they are offering us a cake and then before we grab it, they stab us. Yeah, kinda. It's been a while, Aglaia.
What is the matter? Your gaze seems somewhat unsure.
I'm just glad to see you.
Does your Aglaia differ so much from me?
Yesn't. So wait a minute, you know of my Aglaia? Wait a minute, what Aglaia? This would have... Man, this is the point where I'm ruined. This is the point... Well, I don't know how many romances have done it out there because I do not really read romance books or watch romance, series or such. But this is the moment of, you went into another parallel universe and your wife doesn't actually know anything other than the fact that, oh yeah, there is actually a different version of her. And this is the point I would probably say to Aglaia, we were married. I know it sounds bizarre, and then again you'll think to yourself, why would you marry this jackass? But I do have, you know, parts of me which are difficult to see shine through, and yet they are there. Anyway, how's your day going, ma'am?
Greetings, deliverer from beyond the sky. We are Tribi of Yanisopolis. It's very nice to meet you.
Hey, Tribi.
Although, introductions are probably unnecessary. We know you've witnessed the future of the Flame Chase journey even more clearly than we have.
Witnessed the future of the Flame Chase journey? The prophecy also told you about that?
Indeed. Orynyx reshaped Amphorius through the prophecy. Although, regarding the Deliverer, there were not many details beyond your appearance and the time of your arrival.
Wait, Orynyx? Oh no. The so-called lord they are talking about. I was questioning the gender. It's probably Evernight. Darts. Why would Darts... No. No, no, no.
So, please, don't worry. Feel free to relax and relax some more.
Was it Kefali? Orynyx?
It was Orynyx who told mankind that the Deliverer from beyond the sky would descend upon Amphorius.
Reserve your judgment. I don't know. It feels kind of fitting because, you know, Orynyx, the mother is Darts, so...
More crucially, they revealed a future entirely different from the Aranova.
Is that a good thing? Also, let me take a picture.
Though we still must challenge the gods. In the Time Titan's prophecy, this path leads not to a new world, but to the true starry skies.
To the true... She actually sang that. She actually sang that.
Though we still must challenge the gods. In the Time Titan's prophecy, this path leads not to a new world, but to the true starry skies.
She did sing that. Nice.
This is also what the Great Imperator has been striving for all her life. Your arrival further confirms everything.
Okay.
This can't be real.
Does this have to do anything with that civilization that was wiped out from Aquila? Because they tried to reach the skies? Is this what mix of timelines we have here? Because it's a little bit all over the place. Like, we have the puzzle pieces, but the question is, what kind of picture are we making?
Even you find this surprising? Fate really is unpredictable.
Perhaps the upcoming meeting will hold even more surprises.
Man, it's so nice to see her alive and well. And smiling too. And so lively. Anyway. Be glad that I'm streaming, because if I was playing on my own, I would just play these voice lines 1,000 times over.
The one from beyond the sky has arrived, and destiny continues to be fulfilled. The trial of romance is also close at hand.
Very close. Closer than you think, actually.
Please, don't worry. We'll sing you a lullaby. Little Aggie, be a good girl and open your heart.
Yes. Listen to Tribi. Open your heart.
I outgrew nursery rhymes long ago, teacher.
Okay. Fair enough. Oh, I thought I was gonna immediately... I bumped into her. I thought that there was gonna be a cutscene instantly.
Little fish from beyond the sky. Did you rest well?
I am a fish.
The Imperator and the delegates are about to arrive. If you are ready, please follow me to the meeting.
About your role?
I'm the Knight Commander of Akama, General of the Flame Chase Army, and the Imperator's servant. But beneath these shiny scales engraved with complicated titles, I am just a swordfish at the Imperator's side.
What the fuck is a swordfish? The Imperator?
As you've witnessed, she is the Empress of Akama, the one who ended the Chrysos War and the leader of the Chrysos heirs. As merely a humble subject, I cannot say more beyond this.
This seems capable. I mean, Aglaya was perfect too, but you know what? I'd rather have my wife well and healthy and, you know, the role of the leader to someone who's way more, I don't know what you would call it, way more passionate, way more desiring for that kind of position. It's that kind of piece with a really long and sharp sword-like nose. Oh, yeah, we do actually know. I do know actually that kind of fish. It's called Xiphias in Greek, actually. So she's the Xiphias, the Xiphias of the Imperator. Well, I guess she will just keep using, you know, parallels to fish and the sea, isn't she? The Chrysos heirs?
The Chrysos heirs here constitute the elite among the Flame Chase army.
It's a joke because she wields a sword. Okay, I see. Well, her bow sword. Okay.
Dux Halkalithist Apollonius and Dux Carminin, Virginia, serve as the army's advisor and historian, respectively. One offers advice and counsel to the Imperator, while the other writes verses of her supreme glory.
Supreme.
Dux Frigoris Labienus and Dux Brumalis Seneca are both formidable warriors, clearing the way for the flame chase with steel and storm.
So I guess this is their foreplay after all. They are part of the same, you know, of the same. They serve the same Imperator. So I guess this is actually something that they do every Tuesday. They fight together and then they get a room.
Dux Fatorum, the holy maiden who interprets the prophecy. Only the one named Treeby remains in the city. The Imperator once took them as hostages in order to unify the prophecies of the world. But they are now Akama's most vital prophets.
If I'm allergic to fish, does that mean I'm allergic to Hazelens? Yeah. Yeah, I think so, yes. I actually do believe so. She wouldn't have scales otherwise. I mean, if you think about it, the scales really are basically what gives it away. Dux Fatorum. Man, they really gave them Latin titles now because Roman Empire. Fair enough. The Imperator once took them as hostages in order to unify the prophecies of the world. Okay. But they're now Huma's most vital prophets, okay.
Dux Goldweaver. Aglaya.
Okay.
Well, she dislikes it when people talk about her behind her back. You should get to know her in person.
Man, this is exactly... Man, she's my dream woman. That's why she values honesty, the truth. Not talking behind her back. Of course. It's so perfect. Also, the fact that you didn't even give her a title. You just gave her what she already was. That was kind of underwhelming. Dux Goldweaver. I was like, no, you could have called her... Let me think. Dux Flores. I don't know why, but it sounds kind of nice. Damn, I couldn't even be near her. Last time I smelled seafood, I didn't have a good time. I see. I feel sorry for you, Luz. It is what it is, unfortunately. She dislikes it when people talk about her behind her back. You should get to know her in person. I mean... Oh, wait a minute. You mean in general talk behind her back? That's why you didn't actually tell us much about her. I thought you meant it in a sense that she doesn't like it when people talk ill behind her back, but okay, I guess it's fine, you know. I guess it is. I guess it's okay. Yeah. I mean, what better way to get to know someone?
Then come. The Imperator reserved seats for you.
I'm starting to feel a bit nervous about the meeting.
Should we be?
Since Sir Ridra is presiding over the meeting, it'll be a good opportunity to learn about the law's inclinations in the current era. Let's keep our ears open, okay?
Sure. Oh hey, Aglaya is there too.
Good sir from Paphos, what do you think the Imperator is planning calling this meeting so early? My homeland can't endure anymore.
Who knows? First, she wants to hunt Titans. Now she says there are even greater calamities. Her madness is the greatest calamity.
Whoa, bro. We don't want you to be the first one in the chopping block this morning.
Exactly. Chrysos heirs, deliverers. What about us ordinary folk? How much are we worth in her eyes?
Things feel pretty tense here.
Yeah.
The history books said that the Imperator aimed 3 cannons at Dawncloud to make all the delegates obey her. Will history repeat itself in this cycle?
Okay.
Yes. Similar acts have occurred, and not just once. However, whether history will repeat itself, you'll soon see. Those are the 2 spots reserved for you. Please take your seats.
Ah, okay, along with the other Chrysos heirs. Nice. Besides my wife.
That's what they were talking about before.
What is...
Ladies and gentlemen, silence, please. The Imperator has arrived before her faithful council, and the Alliance meeting is about to begin.
All rise. In the names of Talantin and Kefali, the Akama Alliance swears upon the gods.
Cease the pageantry. I pray not to the vanquished.
What?
Kefali, of course, needs no further explanation. As for the law, at the entry hour 2 days past, a scout should have brought news of the conquest to all of you. Unfortunately, guards found his corpse among the rocks not far from the city. Moreover, the poor soul was buried with a Paphos curved blade. It pains me to imagine what agonies this loyal warrior endured before his death. Delegate from Paphos, do you have any insights?
I know nothing of this.
The evidence is irrefutable, so there is no need to waste your breath. However, let us set this trial aside for the time being. Witness, even within the most sacred and dignified council, there were those among us who wished to draw their blades, brazenly challenging the Alliance, seeking to shatter our hard-earned peace and unity. Fortunately, I uncovered this plot. Now, to protect this beautiful city and her people, the Imperator's legions are ready. They will escort each of you to the Temple of the Three Fates, where you will receive the highest level of protection the Alliance can offer. Then, the Legion's warriors will join me in embarking on the campaign against Fagusa.
We're bringing down another Kaitan?
This is clearly a trap.
Imperator, did you summon us here just to trample on the dignity of your allies? Enough! Just calm down.
What should we do? Things are starting to get pretty intense.
Comrades, you've all seen her true face now. According to the ancient laws of Akama, only with the consent of 2/3 of the elders can the legions carry out the commander's orders.
The ancient laws. Didn't you destroy them long ago? You defected during the first siege of Akama, voted unanimously in favor of the Council of Elders restructuring, and just yesterday, You desecrated them with a blood-stained blade. The decaying old laws fell with Talanton and are no longer deserving of respect. But if you still insist on proclaiming yourselves defenders of the law, then be silent and offer up the highest respect to this core flame in my hand.
Ooh. They actually shut the hell up. Nice. Still here, just playing the event. Fair enough, fair enough. I mean, it's nothing big really here. Just, you know, Keridra showing her muscle.
That really is the core flame of law in her hand.
Bravo.
Since there are no objections, then the original agenda of this meeting, the campaign against Fagusa, is hereby passed. The Flame Chase Army's hunt for the Ocean Titan begins today. In order to prepare for war, all allied city-states must surrender command of their militaries and pay all war taxes by the end of the month of Evernight.
Whoa! Okay. Okay. Well, yes, here's my soldiers. Here's all my money too. Go ahead and hunt your Titan. My children will probably starve and then die by, you know, by the Black Tide, but okay. I'm basically done. The thing is really addictive. Yeah, just wrapping up the last bit. Okay.
At this moment, I would also like to introduce to everyone the newest honored guest to join our alliance. The Deliverer, revealed in the prophecy of time, has descended from beyond the sky. With his aid, we shall shatter the chalice of plenty and return Fagusa's core flame to the holy city!
Let's go. Thank you, Keridra.
Absurd. Simply absurd.
What do you know, old man?
A deliverer from beyond the sky. This is just like that prophecy about slaying gods. It's a lie you've used to grow your power. Ladon has already sacrificed countless soldiers. And now you want me to send even more of my brothers and sisters to be used and discarded by a tyrant?
Are there any other objections? Then I bid you all farewell. Meeting adjourned. Deliverer, please wait. I still have important matters to discuss with the two of you.
Oh, great. Glad to know you remember us. Here's a great question. Now that we've met them, should we use them? I mean, should I change the lineup? I could use my wife for the time being. I mean, technically speaking, we haven't actually sided with them just yet. So it's a good timing to, yeah. It's a really good timing to, you know. Use Aglaya for a bit. Does anyone have to say anything before we go? No? Is my wife anywhere? No. Then that means that we move on.
A day of peaceful repose.
Sorry. Nice weather we're having. Anyway. Not gonna lie though, quite the get up and nice tats. I suppose tattoos that represent this kind of, you know, queen of the castle kind of vibe. you know, with chess and it reminds me a little bit of the Alice in Wonderland kind. You are a character from Alice in Wonderland. Not gonna lie. Like, it feels like you belong there. Anyway.
I apologize for that farce of a meeting.
She does actually. Wait. Yeah. I know. I get the feeling that she is meant to represent the which queen was it? There were two queens in the Alice in Wonderland. I guess the White Queen? No. I cannot remember I cannot remember their colors. Not the Red Queen, not the Red Queen. I don't think she is meant to represent the Red Queen. The other queen she is meant to represent. Maybe she's meant to represent the Red Queen, I don't know. She's clearly blue, so she's not meant to represent the Red Queen, nah? Could you cook a marshmallow with the fire on her crown? Oh, definitely. Most definitely. Except she's the Queen of Diamonds rather than the Queen of Hearts. Yeah, so it's like Temu Alice in Wonderland. When you say Temu, what exactly do you mean? She definitely is the Queen of Diamonds. That's why she's blue.
It must be tiring dealing with so many people every day, Great Imperator.
Tiring? You're mistaken.
You don't know what Temu is? I have heard the term before, but I cannot remember what it means. Let me see. Fuck. Temu in Greece is actually some sort of application for buying and selling. It's a marketplace. It's an online marketplace in Greece. So no, we don't have the term as actually the term. It's a very shady Chinese distribution app where you get things for dirt cheap, but they're knockoffs like Wish. Oh yeah, that's what Temu is. Yeah, that's exactly what I was looking at. Okay, so Temu is not actually okay. That's who you meant. Yes, I do know what Temu is. I thought Temu actually meant something. So yeah, it's the app. Okay. If you were to say that it's the app from the beginning, I would have gotten it.
Moving chess pieces, placing wagers. This game of strategy adds a dash of color to our heavy fates. Much like how rule and conquest are always accompanied by sacrifice.
True.
Is the war with the Titans also part of that sacrifice?
People describe things as Temu or Wish when they wanna say it's bootleg. Ah, yeah.
After I glimpsed the secrets of this world, no, the secrets beyond the sky, the divine authority of Amphorius no longer held any significance. Let me ask you, Deliverer. Is it true that beyond Amphorius' sky, there are magnificent deities called Eons?
Temu isn't available in my country. Well, you're lucky about that. I didn't want to say this early on, but... Yeah, wait a minute. Before you say anything, does she actually want to become a Neon? Wait a minute. Why do you ask? Kerida is just the second coming of Anaxa, but even shorter and female. No, wait a minute. You don't know that just yet. In the idea that you sacrifice... I mean, if you think about it, every attempt to actually make the world better requires sacrifices. Every war does require sacrifices. So far, she doesn't actually seems like she wants to sacrifice people. Just like Anaxa was about to sacrifice fucking Castoriki. So, she just says that, you know, there are sacrifices, right? What did she actually say? Wait a minute. Much like how rule and conquest are always accompanied by a sacrifice. Yes, she just says that it's accompanied. It doesn't say that it's something that she wants. She talks like him all the time, bro. She's just an arrogant. She's just as arrogant and smacks more than she doesn't. I even told Luz this, that you have bias for her, even though they are so freaking similar. Look, I get the feeling that it's the field. Because ironically enough, I agree with many of the things that she says. You see, like, think of it in a broader scale. Anaxa is a researcher and he's trying to find the discoveries for himself in order to feed his own, well, need for education, I suppose. And there is not a significant impact in the world if the people themselves do not actually pay attention to the studies. But Keridra is a little bit more direct. She's changing people's lives directly, like not actually making people ignore her or having to understand her, just having to actually live by whatever she's, you know, constructing. Which for many might not actually be nice because it moves them away from their comfort zone, indeed, but at the end of the day, she's probably doing something good anyway. You only agree because she's a tiny dictator. Look, if she was a big dictator as well, I wouldn't mind. I would still join her. Again, I get the feeling that it's the field. There is no genuine bias here. I just felt like, okay, you know what? I do not agree about sacrificing yourselves, your eyes, your friends, just because you want to find out the nature of... not the nature of Amphorius, the Netherrealm secrets or whatever. But actually making a conquest in order to put the world back in order, now that sounds something that I would definitely jump in. By the end, you'll have to accept his Anaxa 2.0. Okay, I get the feeling that you put the brakes on me for some reason now. I get the feeling that I was praising her a little too much for everything that she is and what she's doing, and you put the brakes on me in order to become aware that she's not actually as good as it seems. Because if this would have continued, I would have ascended her to god status before actually finding out that she's actually Naxa herself. Anaxa Kirita could say the same exact line. With Anaxa you'd be like, oh, I hate this guy, and with Kirita you'd be like, Queen. No, because as I said before, it's not about the same line, it's about the different field. Again. I will say just reverse your judgment until the end of the... reserve your judgment until the end of the patch. But she gave me the corpse of Canis. Anaxa didn't do that. She gave me the corpse of the one who killed my wife. Anaxa not only did not do that, he almost sell off this flame chase and also killed you. Like, almost killed you. Not exactly, but you get me. Whether you like it or not, Anaxa never killed anyone, actually. Okay, you know what? Okay. Pass. I get the feeling that you really put the brakes on me now for a reason. And you know what? Fair enough. But it has to be said, I don't know why you actually would say that she's like Anaxagoras. I guess it is the presentation of the little girl that really probably fools me. No, not only that. That's a lie. It's the presentation of the little girl along with the, you know, the military, you know, the military emperor vibe, which I roll with far easier than the researcher mad scientist vibe, you know. So that's why I actually see her in a better light. Anaxa died for the flame chase in every single cycle. Yes, but then again, Keridra did too, right? Right? And as much as I dislike him, that is the truth. I listened to her talk, and I was like, wow, they have such similar spirits. What exactly was similar about... Like, what actually gave you that vibe? Like, what was the line that actually sounded something that Anaxa would say too? Because so far, she really does speak... Well... I don't know. I haven't seen much of her yet. Okay, you know what? I'll keep it in the back of my mind. I'll keep it in the back of my mind, and I'll try to be open-minded about, you know, whatever I keep hearing from now on. They both smirk literally all the time, and she really talks like she knows everything. I mean, she must present a confident vibe. She's a ruler, and she cannot really do otherwise. Confidence is a make or break kind of thing when it comes to ruling, unfortunately. Unlike the researcher, who the researcher could very well be a little bit more grounded and a little bit more reasonable, instead of being smug just because he genuinely presents himself as if he knows everything. Keridra obviously doesn't know everything, or else she wouldn't actually give a shit about us either. She would most probably, you know, would have attempted to make us, you know, hostages too, just like Tribi. But she hasn't done that yet. She obviously is someone who's a strategist, per se. And again, the leader role really requires for someone to be, well, confident. The fact that she smirks all the time, yes, a little bit of a Kusogaki aura, but I do not mind it. He's past the denial and slowly entering into acceptance. What are you talking about? I'm not saying she's a bad person. It's not that deep. I'm saying they're similar. You're the one making excuses. In smugness, they are neck and neck, bro. Phoebe is not actually a hostage. She claimed that she was a hostage in the beginning, and then became the important in the prophecy. She said that she became a hostage in the beginning. It wasn't in the beginning of the wait a minute. It wasn't the beginning when she said it. It was in the beginning when they met. It's a nickname, bro. No, you didn't saw it. Man, don't make me go back. Man, you're gonna make me go back. I cannot believe this. See, there was this NPC we talked to that talked about Tribi, and Tribi definitely said that she was a hostage until she became the most important prophecy provider of prophecies or whatever. I don't know how he phrased it. I'm not talking about how first met. I'm talking about now. I am talking about how first met. I'm not talking about now. I'm just drawing parallels here. I'm saying it's a nickname now. I do know that's a nickname now. I know. I didn't say that she's actually hostage in this immediate moment. I'm just saying that she would have attempted to make us hostages, just like she did when she first met Tribi. Whatever. Where did you hear this from?
Ah, so they do indeed exist. Then, please tell me more. How will you use this great power to guide the people?
This doesn't give me Anaxa vibes. She clearly wants to guide the people. Hello, Reaper, welcome. I'm not sure why this info is supposed to aid your point. It aids my point, Midnight. It does. And the idea is that she's not actually just trying to take everything upon herself. She's genuinely trying to build bridges, even though she's acting all smug. You could say that she is smug, okay? Yes, she's smug exactly like Anaxa. But she's not actively just, acting as if, everyone is at the palm of her hand. At the very least, so far, I haven't seen it. Give me more time and maybe I will see it. I do not know. That's all I'm saying, bro. Okay.
In the future you envision, where will our flame chase journey lead?
That is something definitely... I don't even think actually Anaxa ever made genuine questions like that to us. Whatever. Protect the core flames and the law. Only then can Amphorius break free from the destruction.
Oh? What you require now is the power of law?
Anaxa wouldn't ask questions. It's so wild. Yes, he wouldn't ask questions genuine towards us. He most of the time will try to actually apply some sort of theory in order to create, an answer to himself. And then he would be like, I already know what you're about to say. That's exactly what I felt Anaxa was like. Except if we experience Anaxa completely differently. Because again, I do not have Anaxa on my team, so maybe I don't know. Maybe I feel more distant to him than you. What is the subject currently? The subject is Kerithra high on her high horse, just like Anaxagoras? They are the same but in a different font, literally. I do not see that yet. I literally do not see that. How do you see that? He only creates theories after he asks questions. He is not someone who just declares he knows something without knowing it. I don't know. Maybe it's because he wasn't actually claiming that he didn't know in the beginning. Like, if he knows that he doesn't know, then he will not speak of it. And that's why it felt more algorithmic. Like he's like just, it's not really humane, because if someone has questions, he will openly ask, I mean, both are in some ways the same. Okay. Just give me more time to actually get to know Kerithra, okay?
Exactly. Just as the prophecy foretold, he is your deliverer from beyond the sky, and he also has reliable allies. If they can intervene in Amphorius's laws, we may have a chance to alter this world's impending fate and reverse its destined end.
Very good, Deliverer. You have courage to say such presumptuous things, even knowing that the inheritor of the law stands before you.
You mean...
In the past, anyone who dared to covet the Imperator's divine authority would have met a gruesome end. But now we can see beyond this dying world. Our journey should no longer be confined below this stubborn sky. Alas, that fickle ocean titan has obstructed the spirit water leading to the vortex of Genesis, hindering my ascension. If the core flame of law cannot be returned, your path to deliverance will never be realized. Now that things have come to this, we must resume our once stagnant journey and force the waves that block our way to recede.
So, you agreed to cooperate with us?
Cooperate? Forgive me, but I never cooperate with anyone.
I see it now. Fuck! I was having fun until now. Why did you have to tell me that? Now I will not be pulling for care either. I was actually having fun until now, and now I genuinely feel like I have a... I genuinely feel like we have now to babysit fucking Anaxa's, you know, little niece. Why did you make me aware of it? I was a happy man in my arrogance. From what I see right now, Kiritra goes by the law which can be considered as moral logical. You gotta take the rose-tinted lenses off sometime, man. No. It wasn't rose-tinted. What are you talking about? I was just genuinely enjoying the war criminal vibe. Now, we cannot even have that. Now I just see another nagging person in front of me. I said reserve your judgment. Yeah, okay, whatever. Balance, bro, balance. You're welcome, I love you too. Reserve your judgment to the end of the pass. I'm glad I ruined it for you. Affectionate. Thank you, Luz, thank you. Yeah, I despise you as well. This line is what ruined it for me. If she had said sure, I would have been like, okay, you guys are bullshitting me. You guys don't know what you're talking about. But the way she just responded right here, it just sealed it. Fuck. Not trying to sway you to not liking her. Well, you accidentally did. I don't know what's even happening in the story, so this stream helps, I guess. Yeah, more or less, I suppose.
Though I will permit you to join me as subjects, and together we will forge the most perfect law.
Permit me. That's quite the stance she has. That's probably unique to her. I haven't seen, characters actually have this pose, pose before. I'm trying to balance your scales. Okay, well, I need her because I got Fenon and Anaxa. I see. I also have Fenon and Anaxa, but I'm not pulling her. Yeah, you don't need another Anaxa who's a girl too now, do you? What the fuck is... The fuck is this?
The Flame Chase Medallion, a symbol of the Flame Chase army. Every noble in Akuma carries one.
Oh, that's cool. We get a medallion too.
This medallion represents the will of the Imperator herself, and you may act freely within the city with it. Before we embark on the crusade against the Ocean Titan, you should rest in Akuma for a time.
Be wary of someone named Lygus, Imperator.
Oh?
Yeah.
Your advice is acknowledged. From this moment on, prove yourself through your actions. As long as no boundaries are crossed, I fully respect the choices of my subjects.
May your journey reach that sky full of stars, Great Imperator.
Your attendant certainly knows how to curry favor. Go now, take a bath first. You two... reek of seawater.
I see the Anaxa in the comments she leaves behind now. Where's my wife? I need to, feel better again somehow. Eh?
Come forth, Theoros.
Yes.
Is that his new outfit? Oh, that's not a new outfit.
Great Imperator. Now, perhaps you're willing to hear my council.
I thought he was gonna have some new appearance now, all of a sudden. That was quite the entrance. I don't have Sunday, so I kinda need her. I see. If Anaxa were my favorite, I'd pull her. But my account is dedicated first and foremost to one man. Veritas Rasho. Yeah, I'm dying for them to put him in the shop. Yeah, because I got him in E3 S1. Yeah. Glad you got him in E3 too. Like, we really are not that far. You're halfway there to actually get him to E6. This is why I had to pull you back. Otherwise, you would have crashed even harder at the scene. Yeah, I would have actually be screaming right now. Lygus got to her first, didn't she? Didn't he? That's why she knew all that. Lygus probably promised her the sky full of stars outside of Amphorius, right? I was so close to E4, but my luck. Don't worry, don't worry. You'll get your chance again. Anyway, again, Lygus probably got to her first, right?
Those two arrived just as Orynyx described, and just as you said, they showed a thirst for law. At least this proves that my judgment was right. Sparing your life was the correct decision.
No! Why did you spare him? No! Kerithra, no! I liked you, Kerithra. I trusted you too. Instead of giving me... She could have... Instead of giving me Canis' corpse, she could have given me Lygus' corpse, which would have been 10 times the better... You know, the better gift. Fuck.
You've once again confirmed that your wisdom is no empty boast. Now another choice lies before you. With whom shall you ally to tip the scales of law? Me? Or that deliverer?
Remind me again, Antikythera. What kind of future do these two paths lead to in your view?
I shall tell you. You are entitled to know that the deliverer from beyond the sky is not a wholly wicked being, but from the very start, his stance has been completely at odds with Amphorius. The road they have chosen will bury Amphorius' grand aspirations. This world, which follows the path of destruction, will inevitably stray far from the glory it was meant to enjoy. But on the path I have revealed to you, the people of Amphorius will slay their creator in the name of the Imperator and conquer the worlds beyond the sky.
Of course he promised her conquest. Oh yeah, time for Greece to conquer... Time for Amphorius to conquer the Shenzo Lofu. Man. Goddamn.
You will command the mighty beast known as Iron Tomb, bringing waves of war and conquest to the universe. Beings across the cosmos will bow before you, offering their allegiance.
So, what's the price?
Wow.
The price is insignificant. All that is needed is for you to sacrifice that fragile, incomplete humanity to the destruction. As a Chrysos heir of the prophecy, you have already chosen to abandon it, have you not?
Off you go, Theoros. I have already made my decision. Once I ignite the core flame of law and burn away the old, outdated rules, Amphorius will embark on a journey across the stars.
We're gonna conquer Penacony. We're gonna transform it back to being a prison, and we're gonna imprison the entirety of the IPC there. We're gonna conquer Herta space station, and we're gonna find out the secrets of erudition after its demise, obviously. And then we can become Eons ourselves, and I guess Belobog could be conquered too. I mean, I don't actually really give much of a fuck about that cold place. It's fucking cold there. That's why. And you see, the most important empire to conquer, it's really literally the IPC and the Cienzo. So.
The Imperator is quite forceful. She didn't give us any chance to ask questions. And she's clearly hiding something. What do you think?
At least she allows us to move around freely. Her bossy way of doing things is hard to stomach.
Yeah. Even the city-state delegates have complaints. Thankfully, she allows us to move around freely, which is a small blessing. Still, the atmosphere in Akama, it's so unfamiliar. And it's not just the Flame Chase Alliance talking about the world beyond the sky, but the whole city. We should also discuss our findings with our friends from beyond the sky. Then...
What?
Then we should go enjoy the renowned bathing culture of the holy city and relax. It's the thing I've been looking forward to most on this journey. Work and rest are both important. You see, everyone agrees, right?
Oh fuck. Secret police.
So someone's watching.
Can't let our guard down for a second. Let's use taking a bath as an excuse to find a quiet corner to update Madame Herta and Screwlum on our progress. We can also check out what's happening in the city. Since the outcome of the meeting was just announced, people must be gossiping. We can kill 3 birds with 1 stone. Let's go.
The wink again. Now I want to get rid of this thing. I get the feeling that it's more like a GPS. An identification badge of the Flame Chase army bearing the Imperator's highest command. The wearer has unrestricted access throughout the city. Do we have unrestricted access, or... It's nice to see this place not destroyed. Any problems, boys? Have a good day.
Oh, so many people! The holy city is so lively.
Did you hear?
Did you hear? At the Alliance meeting, the delegate from Leyden stormed out in anger.
As expected, the Imperator is always hiding things from everyone. When has it not caused a ruckus?
Silence!
That's treason! If it weren't for the great Imperator, you'd have sunk into the lake with those corrupt elders already. And you wouldn't even be alive to speak like this.
Oh no. It's the Imperator's loyal dog.
Let's go. We can't talk in front of this guy.
Ugh. How disappointing. Oh, honored guests, we meet again. Looks like I'm not the only one who came to the baths to unwind after the meeting.
The guy somehow manages to actually... I wanna have a meeting between Mighty, Labinius, Gneus, and of course, shit, my mind lags. What was her name? What was his name? Come on, I can't believe this. Krateros. Jesus Christ, my mind. This four would hit it off quite well, I think.
For the upcoming campaign, please make sure to rest well. I am Dux Fragoris, a trusted officer of the Great Imperator, willing to fight alongside the Deliverer in the coming battles.
Ugh. Another war? Ever since the Imperator took control of Akuma, we haven't had a day of peace.
Idle chatter.
The atmosphere is a bit tense, with rumors flying around the city. You must be troubled.
My apologies. After every Alliance meeting, there are always some pests in the city who get restless. I prefer to ignore them. Pests on the ground don't affect the sky in the slightest. They just complain from the shadows that the sun's light is too harsh. Besides, the Theoros has already promised the Imperator her fate. And these clowns will eventually realize their foolishness.
Wait, what did he say? He said that to us what?
May I ask, who is this Theoros?
Good thing he slit his tongue.
The Imperator has ordered us to keep his lordship's whereabouts a secret.
Ah, so it's his lordship.
Stop trying to get things out of me. Leave me alone.
No, tell us more.
I didn't even need to try. Big and strong Dux Fragoris really can't hide anything.
He's all brawn and no muscle. He's all brawn and no brains. Someone cunning like you could literally actually make him spill all the beans real fast.
Theoros. What an ominous name.
You think?
Bad news. He's been staring at us the whole time. Let's move to another place for now. We don't know how much Saridra has concealed from us. In the worst case scenario, we may have to face more than one enemy.
We might have to face the entire city, but let's hope that Aglaya will not be against us. I genuinely feel at peace being here. It feels like we are back on 3.0 again.
Stop trying to get things out of me. Leave me alone.
Anyway, Libinus. See ya. This is it. I always love it that the Krasum Kremnos, the Spartans, are always somehow, some way, by accident, stopping the end of the world. They oppose the flame chase once. They are opposing Keridra yet again now. And yet, yeah, just, you know, They always find themselves, without really wanting to actually being in the right. She's not there. Of course she's not there. Oh hey, it's her.
Alliance meeting? More like a cage where creatures with golden blood claw at each other. And Flamebearer who ends wars? Clearly, a tyrant who doesn't deserve such a title.
You're absolutely right. While the Imperator's hounds are still hunting down others, let's let out our grievances.
Ew. I know you. You're that tyrant's lackey. What? Here to shut me up for that little imp?
Imp?
Panicking now? Don't worry. I don't care what others say about the Imperator. And she certainly doesn't either.
I like Seneca. She has a cool design. I mean, cool hair with nice eyes.
Oh? Children of the Prophecy. Such rare guests. Are you here to relax in the baths as well? The temperature is just right today, so be sure to enjoy it. You should rest well for the next campaign.
What? Children of the Prophecy? Another excuse for the Imperator's reckless warmongering.
No filter, huh? You should be glad you don't have a seat at the Alliance meetings. By the way, if you still want to bathe, hurry up. Once that predatory fish joins the flow of water and eliminates all the fools questioning the world beyond the sky, you won't be able to enjoy this perfect water temperature anymore.
Wait, what?
Seems like there's more to Dux Bramalis's words than meets the eye. But would the Imperator actually kill those who question the world beyond the sky?
Are people gonna drown here the very moment?
This is the complete opposite from what we know of Akama.
The very moment the Isilence is gonna come in.
If you still want to bathe, hurry up.
We're about to witness a murder scene. Oh hey, it's them again.
Huh. These two are...
So many guests today. Let's see who's here now.
Oh, hello Verax, Leo. Glad to see you again. I like that they put a little extra effort into these 4 NPCs that are Sekeidra's and Turds. Yeah.
2 distinguished guests of the prophecy. One a clever and adorable warrior. The other also quite heroic.
What?
Heroes. I didn't expect to meet you again so soon. How fortunate.
Man, she's such a classic elf design. And yet it never fails to actually look so nice. Even in a simplistic NPC model.
It's a pleasure to see you again, Dux Helcalithist and Dux Carminum. You two are inseparable, aren't you?
This is...
Are you engaged?
She wants to find someone to help with research for her new work.
Oh yeah, I believe that. Yes, I actually swallowed it down unchewed.
I'm the far-seeing eye and all-hearing ear of Akama. I see and hear every single thing that happens in the streets and alleys of this place. I'm the perfect partner for research.
I have a feeling everyone's gonna die again. Let's hope they're not. Veraxleo doesn't think Kalos is adorable like Cyrene. I mean, it's not about thinking that we are adorable, it's about brushing us off as, oh yeah, you're also quite heroic. Almost as if he's about to say, not really. Can finally purchase Brony's Lycon from the PP shop. Nice. Bravo, Midnight.
Enough small talk. Here's the latest news from Okima, as you requested. The children of the prophecy arrived in the Holy City, and the Imperator unilaterally stripped away military power. The Alliance meeting ended in discord, and there may be bloody upheaval.
As expected.
Wait, what did he say? What did he say? What? Okay.
I get the feeling you might have embellished a bit to keep people's attention.
I swear on my stone mane, I would never do such a thing. But if you wish to quell this terrifying news, perhaps a more explosive topic would help.
Never mind. While the influence of rumors can be minimized, the fact remains that the great Imperator did swiftly consolidate military power in an almost threatening way. It's undeniable. Heroes, I know the Imperator's way of doing things may seem a bit autocratic to outsiders.
It is.
But soon, you will witness her blade dance with enemies on the battlefield.
Let's hope we are not the ones dancing.
I can't comment on the source of her loyalty, but when that blade is drawn, you two, as bright as you are, will surely see the deep thoughts beneath her exterior.
Actually, is exaggerating as he's a more. Yep. Something that is related to violence. Yep.
The Imperator's blade. Is he talking about Miss Hysealens?
Why do we have a build-up for Hysealens?
I sense some unease in Dux Helcolith's words. It seems the Imperator and Miss Hysealens share a much deeper bond than the others do. There are eyes and ears everywhere. Is there any place where we can have some privacy? To understand the Imperator's secrets, we have to get past Miss Hysealens.
Okay.
You two, as bright as you are, will surely see the deep thoughts hidden beneath her exterior.
For now, let's think of ways to prevent the rumors from spreading.
Okay. Anything to see here? The musician is missing. Virginia really is one of the prettiest NPCs. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. She's the classic, you know, redhead, green eyes, and green clothing, you know, forest elf. And yet it never fucking fails. It never fails. It's also that amazing, you know, anime mom haircut. That also is amazing. Damn it. Nah, this NPC literally has the same hairstyle, hair color, eye color. The only thing that she's missing is actually the, you know, the accessories and the green dress. And yet still, it's actually really nice. Oh yeah, this used to be my room.
This was your original bath chamber. Perfect for avoiding prying eyes. I wonder if anyone is using it now.
The flower crown suits her so well. True, the hairstyle of death. I know, but this hairstyle of death is actually so pretty. I don't know why people actually think of the hairstyle of death only because it has become a meme of anime moms who actually have, not anime moms, I think it's some sort of culture that has it, right? That represents death or something. But the last thing I'm thinking about when I'm looking at her like that is certainly not death.
The smell is...
It is anime moms from what I've heard. Ah, okay, so yeah. So this hairstyle of death really doesn't give me the vibe of death. As a matter of fact, at all. Like, generally gives me a vibe of care, of love, of affection, of well, tranquility even, because, you know, it represents, well, the hairstyle of a mother, so what do you expect? She's playing chess, putting the weak as pawns, aka the civilians, and the higher grade soldiers. Christos says, I think that's how you spell it. I like the rocks, knights, and bishops. Maybe. Don't really know.
Wait, don't go in yet.
Why? Who could be...
Who's there?
Oh shit, it's Islands. Oh fuck!
Oh, the little grey fry in pink sea hair.
Okay, for some reason she actually doesn't mind. In Greek mythology, this would have been a death sentence in the worst way possible. Literally, I genuinely got this sixth sense of, you know, the spider sense of, okay, my life is over. I'm in danger and I literally cannot save myself. She's a freaking fish. Let me tell you something. How many people in Greek mythology actually died because they just so happened to stumble upon a woman who was taking a bath? Okay, so let me think. There we go. Cyprites was a hunter who saw goddess Artemis naked while she was a bath and was then transformed into a woman as punishment, paralleling the story of the hunter Actaeon. Actaeon was the son of a priestly herdsman Aristeus in Viotia, which also just so happened to stumble upon Artemis while she was bathing. And let me see, he was transformed into a stag, and his raging hounds, struck with the wolf's frenzy, tore him apart as they would a stag. And his raging hounds, because he apparently was a hunter himself. And that was only twice the same goddess. Not to mention how many times someone probably stumbled upon Aphrodite or someone else. Fish fan service, I suppose so. But why is she so bloody? Like, she literally seems like she's washing off blood from herself. Also, this is probably the first time where this is probably the first time generally where the game actually has a naked artwork of a character. I was not expecting fan service like that from HonkaiStarRail. I guess people actually started feeling like, with Aventurine and Dr. Ratio, we had to get fed a little bit ourselves. Well, she's a fish with some kind of human biology. Yeah. Hello, Wandering Shadow. You probably didn't deserve that. Nobody deserved that. It's literally, look, imagine it like this. You watch an anime, which is probably romance, a romance comedy, and there is always this cliche thing where said protagonist walks into the bathroom at the wrong time, and instead of watching a romance comedy, now it's shifted into a horror movie because he's about to get fucking killed. And that is actually something that it is anticipated, at least in Greek tragedies, in Greek dramas. So with just environment alone from where she was born, she doesn't care. I suppose if she's actually a fish in nature too, I suppose. She isn't the snitch, right? I don't fucking know. Apollo's son got his eyes burned or something, I think. Yes, I think it was Apollo's son, the one who got his eyes burned from Aphrodite. Because he ended up, you know, peeping her on when she was taking a bath too. Aglaya. Aglaya what? What about Aglaya, Wandering Shadow? Also, why the fuck do we even... Oh, wait a minute. Why did we got another bizarre nickname?
Oh, the little gray fry in pink sea hair. Who's there?
She's very calm even when someone walks into her bath.
Little sea hair?
Yeah.
You barged into here without warning. Was it an accident, or did you wish to bathe with me?
Saying yes is a bad thing, or do you expect us to say yes? I didn't say anything. Why are you here? What are you doing here? I didn't say anything.
Is that so? That your eyes shine brighter than pearls?
What the fuck? I'm not looking. I'm literally not looking. I'm a married man, okay? Oh, Aglaya had the clothes in the bath. I know. You see how bullshit this is? Imagine if she didn't. I mean, if she's my wife, so that for at least her, I have every right. For at least her. Like small fry is a reference to a fish. I have heard that before, yeah. That was in public. I guess it was the public baths, yes.
Sorry, we didn't mean to disturb your bath. We'll leave now.
Your eyes shine brighter than pearl. Yeah, also your nose is bleeding. Oh, by the way, I literally did not know that, you know, I didn't know before I started watching anime that the nosebleed is an indication of someone getting suddenly, you know, I guess aroused. I guess to this day I still do not really get it because it's not something that I see people happen. Just because they saw someone naked, they instantly like had a nosebleed for some reason. Is this something that happened to Asians, like because of some sort of anatomy aspect of it? The same way, you know, they cannot actually drink alcohol younger than 21 because it's like poison to them? No, I'm genuinely questioning this right now. Because Collider missed it twice now, that's why I'm wondering. Wait a minute. Is my message ever going through about the light cones? Yes, you're going through with the light cones, but I'm not reading it because I have no idea what you're talking about, Midnight. Ratio's light cone, Kafka's 4-star light cone, and March 7th's art of her in the eyes all had naked characters, man. Oh, that's what you were talking about. Yes, but now we get it in I guess. Wait a minute. Yeah, I forgot about Kafka and March. I guess I didn't count them because I never actually thought about them that way. Well, March 7th in the eyes isn't sexy. Yes, and per se, Kafka's doesn't count either because you don't really see much at all. She's literally covered all the way to her shoulders, actually. Anyway, I was questioning something about the nosebleed. Does anyone know, or should I, you know, should I just move on because whatever? I'll take it as whatever. Nah, that's fake. I don't know. Okay, wait a minute. Let me type it because I'm genuinely curious right now. Wait a minute. Keep enjoying the scene, I suppose. Why do... There we go. Why do people nosebleed in anime? Okay, there we go. Inanimate nosebleeds are a visual shorthand, primarily used to represent a character's extreme arousal or embarrassment after in response to something sexually suggestive. It's a comedic or exaggerated way to show that the character's blood pressure has increased due to heightened emotions. While a trope is common in anime and manga, it's not a real-world symptom of sexual arousal. Okay, thank you for fucking clarifying that. Now it makes sense. Finally. I guess it's an indication of the idea that you're, you know, for men at least, that, you know, blood got too fast into your head, but it could be, you know, it could be either head, get me? Anyway. Kafka's light gun is pretty sexy. Fair enough, I mean, I suppose so. But again, we don't really see much of anything. She's literally covered all the way up to her shoulders. I think it's meant to be an exaggerated depiction of rising blood pressure bursting a vessel. Yeah, that's what it is. Especially the fact that she's listening to screaming. Yeah, true that. Oh, look at that, I was exactly correct. Yeah, it is exactly what I said myself right before I looked it up. He just didn't see it before switching tabs. Huh? Anyway, let's move on.
It's no big deal. There's no need to panic. This is the natural state for me. People on land force themselves to wear clothes, adding unnecessary constraints.
You're really cool with us. If it was anyone else, would you have shown the same, you know, reasoning?
Forget it. If Duck's Goldweaver heard that, she'd scold me again.
Why would my wife scold you again? Wait a minute, what did you say? People on land force themselves to wear clothes. Oh, I see. I guess she learned something from you in the future.
All right.
About letting, you know,
please make
getting
yourselves
undressed.
comfortable and wait a moment. Let me first wash off the blood of the hunt, and then I'll attend to you two.
So it is blood. Blood? The hunt? Ah! I guess she's listening to screaming too, by the way, Wandering Shadow. That scream, though. That...
The delegate from Ladon has been assassinated! Quick! Quick, someone come quick!
Ah, the broken crab shell surfaces. I was worried it had been washed away by the current.
Help from the guards. You're a vicious fish.
Viciousness is a form of praise to the blade.
I see. No wonder there was a faint smell of rust in the air before I even entered.
The rust is metal, you mean, huh? I sent the message like right before you looked it up, so I was slightly too late. Ah, I see.
Why? Is it because the Ladonians refused to contribute troops to the Flame Chase journey? Or just because they offended the Imperator?
Both.
Because the new era of the Flame Chase doesn't tolerate stagnant blood. For the ignorant masses who cling to outdated laws, only bloodletting can wake them up.
Okay, now I see that these people are kind of fucked up. It's not just about killing those who oppose you, it's just about killing everyone who's just even raising an argument, and I guess she really is a war criminal. Fuck me. I was saying that as a joke, but now it has become an actual thing. Shit.
Right now, the rebel forces on the frontier are rising, and Layden has been secretly supporting them. They loudly chant the slogan, "Return to the era Chrysia," unwilling to relinquish military power. They're just building momentum for the rebellion.
Some people with sharp noses equate the smell of blood with rust because of the iron that is in the blood. Yeah, I know that. The idea of the taste of iron. I know that. Yes, I have tasted blood before. My own blood. I don't know why. But I don't know what I was thinking, actually. But I did do that when I was young. And I do know that it really does have a weird, you know... well, metallic taste. As if you're literally licking a piece of metal. He's following all the orders. They agreed to have a dictator. This is what they get. They didn't really agree. They just had to face the cannons otherwise. As I said, reserve your judgment to the end of the patch. Oh, me too. But mine tastes a bit salty. I guess you could be also a little bit salty. Depends on how, taste buds work. The taste almost makes me puke. It is a horrible taste. Very horrible. I had a lot of tooth extractions as a kid, so I've tasted a lot of blood. Oh, I see. Okay. Right now, the purple forces of Frontier are rising, and London has been secretly supporting them. They loudly chant the slogan, "Return to the Era Crucia," unwilling to relinquish military power. They're just building momentum for the rebellion. I reserve judgment on this. It seems a bit too extreme for me to accept. I reserve judgment on this.
Thinking is a right given to citizens by the Imperator. I won't interfere with your thoughts. As long as you don't try to reverse the current of the times, you and I will both be free.
Fair enough. The way that she actually speaks so calmly while she's naked about, killing a man and then, still, doing whatever the Imperator wants, basically.
But, Miss Hysealans, I can't even hear the slightest hint of joy in your words.
That too.
Because I've already tasted ultimate freedom.
Have you, though?
Long ago, I lived in the sea. In that lightless abyss, far beyond civilization's reach, the great fish consumed the small. And when the great fish perished, their bodies became sustenance for the newborn, nourishing the whole ocean. This is the tide that carries civilization forward. Anyone may be devoured, or meet the fate of inevitable decay.
Are you suggesting that ultimate freedom is in fact the cruelest fate for life?
I only mean that if life wishes to preserve its dignity, it must first be bound by the law. There's no need for me to say more, Little Sea Hare. We're of one mind.
One mind? What do you mean, one mind?
Whether the Imperator's law can guide the schools of fish and lead us to a truly free ocean, let us wait and see. But for now, let's pause this heart-to-heart. Another fish has come, following the scent of blood.
Fish? Now, to have a leader, they need to agree on someone, I see. Mine doesn't taste... I mean, to agree on someone, not all of them, but some of them, though, right? Mine doesn't taste bad to me. Well, Lorika, she made it up there. Up from the hierarchy. Maybe I have too much sodium in my system. Okay. You don't have kidney stones. As long as you don't make this decision, you're free. I suppose. Because the sodium has come from from somewhere. Did they close the door at any point in this conversation? No, as you can see. That's why someone came from the scent. Is that fish free though? Obviously not. I think they auto-closed behind them. She was controlled by the dictator. She means there is no disagreement between them. I mean... maybe. Oh!
Being your subordinate is such a tragedy. I'm always having to worry about the messes you leave behind.
Wanna jump in? Wanna join? No. Now I'm down. No. Now I'm down.
Being your subordinate is such a tragedy. I'm always having to worry about the messes you leave behind.
Man, the fact that she literally has become the maid a little bit. That's kind of sad now that I think about it. Aglaya was actually far better leader now that I keep thinking about it, yes. Whatever. Anyway, Aglaya, wanna join the battle?
It's simply our duty to the Imperator.
All ready to go in an instant. Miss Hycelens, you truly are impossible to predict.
Yet you, a golden trout who's always busy all day, suddenly have the time to visit me?
Do you think I wanted to come? I suggest you burn some more of the incense offered by our allies, lest my creations be tainted by the reek of fish.
I didn't expect them to have a beef. But now I like it.
I'm only here on the Imperator's behalf to remind you to prepare for the banquet.
Fine. But I must retort. What you call the reek of fish, to me, is the unique fragrance of the sea. Besides, if my fine clothes get stained, won't you just gift me new ones?
Don't you... That doesn't sound... Wait a minute. That doesn't sound like very grateful. How dare you say that? Only now I come to realize that this here... This... Now I realize that her clothes are actually teared up. Crap. She really is not looking after her clothes. Crap, I just realized.
I won't.
Yes! My wife doesn't back down. They seem pretty close. There's strange chemistry between them. Aglaya is so different from her past self. She is.
You mean future. The future ruler of the Holy City, Lady Goldweaver, is quite captivating in her own way.
She was amazing in the past. She's amazing in the future, but my god, she was amazing in the past.
By the way, you both just mentioned a banquet. Could you elaborate on that?
Oh, right, you don't know. Every time before a battle, or after a victory, the Imperator holds a grand feast for the Chrysos heirs to lift our spirits. For us warriors who swim constantly between life and death, these feasts are more worth looking forward to than victory.
A banquet to prelude the hunt for the god of banquets, and honey brew as a tribute to commemorate the ancestor of honey brew. How absurd.
Man, I am not getting used to Aglaya being so lively. No, that's a lie. I am getting used to it. I just can't have enough of it. I am meeting so good. As Aglaya's speech is so lively. It sounds like she's not tired anymore. It sounds like she actually took a good night's sleep. Reaper, look. Please, if I haven't seen anything yet, if it's not happening right in this very moment, do not hint at it. Do not talk about it. I do not want to get spoiled. The story of HonkaiStarRail is something that it's updated every 40 days. And I only have one chance to actually go through it and appreciate it the fullest only once, you know? So, if you want to talk about it, unfortunately, you're gonna have to wait until I have actually seen it. Anyway. Anyway, where were we? Oh, yeah. I wanna hear her talk about it again.
A banquet to prelude the hunt for the god of banquets, and honey brew as a tribute to commemorate the ancestor of honey brew. How absurd.
Don't look so grim. All has been decided. Since it's a banquet for Fagusa, why not take a leaf out of the Titan's book? Live in the moment and enjoy life to the fullest.
I'm not as carefree as you. That little Dolos kitten is already causing enough trouble for me. And on top of that, I still have tailoring commissions to complete.
You see? Exactly. She's not as carefree as you. Isilence, you're a good woman. But Aglaya is a woman. A good one. Lie. That's a massive lie. Excuse me. How dare I say such a massive lie? She's an amazing woman. With responsibilities. And she has to fulfill said responsibilities and duties. And, well, you're obviously not being much of a help to her. So cut her some slack, okay? That's all I'm asking.
By the time the cool flame illuminates my eyes, I might not be able to focus as I used to.
Eh? No. No, no. No. No, 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 do not be sad. Love, no. No. Man.
By the time the cool flame illuminates my eyes, I might not be able to focus as I used to.
She was so lively.
Aglaya's eyes.
I know.
Curious about these eyes? People often compare them to jewels. But I've already made my decision to ask romance for eyes that can see everything.
No, 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 do not do that. No, 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 you don't have to do that. Please. Think of the jewels. Look, I understand that you might not appreciate them for whatever reason, but think of the fact that others do appreciate them and they see a son in them. A son that they desperately need to see. That's a lie. Again. It's son that I am desperate need to see.
I wonder what this world will look like when I take the divine authority.
Not as good. Man, why do I have to feel bad about it again? Oh. Spare me. Spare me for one patch. Spare me.
In the future, you will still be the finest weaver in the world.
She can see right now. She doesn't have the authority of romance.
Curious about these eyes? People often compare them to jewels. But I've already made my decision to ask romance for eyes that can see everything. I wonder what this world will look like when I take the divine authority.
Oh. Can we not... Look, I have an idea. How about we do not let them become demigods? How about that?
Is this also a prophecy from the Three Fates?
It's even more accurate than a prophecy. After all, he has already witnessed it, right?
You will wield the most romantic thing in the world. You will forge the long stairs to Ernova. You will bathe in the golden light of hope. Why do they do this? Why do they do this? Why did this conversation have to steer that way? Why do I have these options? Why do I have to break my heart again? What is this? It is what it is. You will weave the most romantic thing in the world.
Become a demigod and lose your humanity. That is the only reply I've received in the countless times I've sought wisdom from the prophecy. But Destiny's fragments are like stitches. Before they're threaded into splendid garments, no one can see their true charm, can they?
Yeah. Yeah.
Aglaia has always been troubled by the divine duty she must bear. But thanks to you, she seems to be in much better spirits.
It's not worth it, you know. I mean... I guess it is worth it in the idea that, you know, you save the world, but it's not worth it to be troubled about it. She looks quite relieved.
Just as she knows how the spinning wheel trembles, I can sense the smallest changes in the damp air. As for whether we know each other well, I've swum beside her since she was a child.
Swam?
Most of the time, I can understand the whispers in her heart.
Yeah. I also picked that selection collider. Yeah, it seemed... I read everything in the end, if you noticed. And I literally translated it in my mind in Greek. Saying that, you know, you will bathe in the... You know, you will bathe in the light of hope sounds nice, but it doesn't really fit her. Saying that you will, you know, create the stairs to Era Nova, it's the ultimate goal, but it's still not her. Saying that you will weave the most romantic thing in the world, it's something that actually it's all about. It's all about she does. She always wanted to find the most romantic thing. She said so, actually. That was her thing, and you know what? Telling her that, it truly probably makes her feel at ease indeed. But losing her humanity really is not worth it. She looks so lively now. Why can we not keep her like this? Why can I not keep her like this? It reminded me of her prophecy of bathing gold, so I didn't pick it. Yeah, to that, there's also that.
For those words she was too shy to say herself, I'll raise a glass to you on her behalf. Now, I leave this bath chamber to you.
She was shy? Man. Sorry.
Rest well and prepare yourselves. After all, every time we drink and talk could be the last celebration we have in this life.
Yeah, whatever you say. I will say I'm glad I've come around on Aglaia. The first impression I had with her was not good, but thankfully I did slowly change. I didn't even hate her, but I didn't like her at the beginning. I understand that. I'm glad that I actually... Look, I am glad that you found me right there and then. On that first, you know, 3.0 story stream. That's exactly the point. Where you basically found me, and, you know, I my stupidity actually made you reconsider whether Aglaia was or wasn't actually a kind character. It wasn't you that actually changed it, though. I know. You experienced the story yourself, so I couldn't possibly, you know, interfere with that. But I was the one who advocating it all the time. claiming that, hey, you know what, being a leader is a tough thing, and oftentimes you cannot really keep control of everything. And going cold, it's something that eventually gets to you. You do become a little bit apathetic as a necessity in order for you to be able to hold on. I do remember myself actually advocating her many times before she actually, you know, had her, you know, development clearly, you know? I was neutral at the start, but I liked her when all her death situation happened. You see, it was quite late though by then though. It was quite late by then. It was like 3.3. I liked her since 3.0. I withheld judgment. It was actually my analysis of Mighty that tipped the scale from neutral into liking her. It was 3.1. Mighty's character as a juxtaposition. In the bathing farewell scene. Please tell me yes. Please tell me yes. Please tell me yes. Please tell me yes. It would be so perfect if that's a point where you actually, you know, clicked for you.
Miss High Sealance has given us the bath chamber. It seems she really does do whatever she wants.
Mm-hmm. Now we don't always have to be under the Imperator's watchful eye. This bath chamber was originally mine. We're just her roommates.
It seems that way. This also means she could return at any moment. If we're having an important discussion, we must remain vigilant.
Oh wait, that was 3.2. Oh, I see. I was softer on her before that. I can't recall the exact moment. It was definitely before that. Wait a minute. What was the juxtaposition? What exactly do you mean by juxtaposition? Actually, what does juxtaposition actually mean? Let me Google it real quick. Ah, I see. Well, I could tell you two possibilities. The first was that one bathing scene with Mighty and Fennon, and I specifically told you that she actually hasn't talked about Fennon this entire patch ever since he failed. That was one ridiculous thing that I genuinely remember that was actually hilarious. And the second one is obviously the bath scene. The farewell scene in the bath with Mighty, where she was actually, you know, giving him this bittersweet farewell, which I talked about many times, and it truly did felt like a flirtatious thing first and foremost, and then a very bittersweet farewell from someone who actually cared for one another, you know. Juxtaposition is a parallel a writer makes between things, not just someone. It was before that too. I think it was with Mighty's introduction and focus on leadership. That was definitely 3.1 then. But that was the point where he was actually telling her in the farewell bathing scene, where he said that, you know, I learned a lot of things about you. That people, you know, follow you because they basically see things eye to eye with you. That scene is where Mighty actually tells her that, hey, it wasn't that they are afraid of you, it's that because they actually genuinely want to follow you. I began to like her when I realized she was not different from him. I think it was before that farewell scene too. With Krateros then? You know, with you know, who actually attempted to, you know, stop the flame chase? It was before that. Where could it be? I don't remember any other interactions with Mighty and Aglaya. Yes. Oh, with Krateros? Okay. Okay, technically speaking, that was just a little bit before the bathing, in the farewell bath scene. So, It was just about there. It just clicked all together at the end, I suppose. No, it wasn't any interaction with Mighty and Aglaya. Huh? Then it was probably the struggle Mighty was facing and Crater was actually pressuring him, maybe? That's when you actually started realizing the parallel with Aglaya? It was Mighty as character that made me realize they weren't different as leaders, to the focus on Mighty's story. Yes. Ah, okay. So, man, they really had some parallels there with their leadership. It was so perfect.
So, let's seize the opportunity and report our current progress. We don't want to keep everyone beyond the sky waiting.
What's up?
First, while that little empress with a candle stuck on her head didn't explicitly say it, she firmly rejected your request to take over the law. Fair enough. Second, Lygus is indeed in this timeline. But since he's somehow connected to that little empress, you have no way to find him. Huh, as expected.
Kratos and his people's push back, but his hard decision that was made for their best. But his hard decision that was made for their best interest. Yeah. Yeah, that's exactly what it was all about.
The road ahead will be long and difficult.
Haven't even said anything and you already know everything. Next time, don't steal my lines. The road ahead will be long and difficult.
Not a bad imitation.
Thank you.
Since you didn't refute anything, I'll just assume I guessed it all right.
How the fuck you guessed all that? You guessed all that? What the f...
We've made some progress here too, but nothing to get too excited about. Our time is short, so let me summarize.
Mighty's hard decision, yeah. Man, how I long to see a little more of Mighty and Aglaya. Just a little bit more. With this Aglaya, by the way, with this Aglaya. But then again, Mighty really isn't here. For all we know, he could be struggling in the river of Styxia.
Concerning the origin of that Intellitron, the firewall he created uses Catorzane algebraic expressions. But ever since Aiden invented the 9-worded formula, this kind of mathematical logic no longer exists in the cosmos. Lygus is definitely connected to the Genius Society, so stay alert.
Man, no. No. Wait a minute. Okay, pause. Was that... Midnight, was that what you were talking about? You know? The fact that you didn't actually, you know... Oh my god, was that the thing that you didn't express, but you actually... You know? You actually... So let me guess. It wasn't a stepping stone, it was an endpoint. So I guess at the end of this patch we will find out that Lygus is actually Rupert III. Oh no, I expect that one. Okay, okay. Okay, so that means that there's still things in store for me. By the way, that's amazing writing. One character's actions recontextualizes another's. I know. Their writing was perfect. A bunch of people connected Lygus to the society. Okay, okay. Also, this is a little bit bizarre. There was actually a weird mixing over here. Listen to this line.
We've made some progress here too, but nothing to get too excited about. Our time is short, so let me summarize.
And now this one.
Concerning the origin of that Intellitron, the firewall he created uses Catorzane algebraic expressions. But ever since Aiden invented the 9-worded formula, this kind of mathematical logic no longer exists in the cosmos.
They used the wrong... They used the wrong, you know... They used the wrong effect. This one is more of a, you know... This one is more of a, you know, talking over the radio.
We've made some progress here too.
And this one is just Robot Herta.
Concerning the origin of that.
I thought it was a weird voice change. Yeah, I noticed it too. Maybe he's the creation of the genius. Could be related to the Emperor, if he's the thinking. Could be related to the Emperor?
We can first exclude Droidhead themselves. They specialize in minding their own business and wouldn't intervene personally. But Screwy and I are still eliminating possibilities one by one.
I mean, true. Going in reverse is actually the best way. Eliminate what is not possible to be.
Currently, the most likely candidates are these few. The Lord of Silence, Acha. Oh, the two Ruperts are also possible. But it would be too boring if it were one of them.
What if it's the third Rupert? I vote for the Lord of Silence, even if you can't. Could it be? There is no way it's the Lord of Silence. Who the fuck is Acha? Even you can't come up with an accurate answer. Finally, we'll get to face off with some big names.
That's all I have to say. We'll depend on you to continue pushing things forward within this world. Keep in touch regularly. And remember, don't let your guard down.
I do not know who Acha is. Ah, excellent. Another madman which we have to actually find out about.
Madame Herta is a real whirlwind.
Oh yes, the realest of whirlwinds.
Well then, let's use the banquet Aglaya mentioned as our next starting point. Ceridra's trusted followers should all be present at that time. It'll be a good opportunity to get closer to them.
I have to actually go soon, real soon. Yeah, actually, I have been streaming for almost 6 hours. Like in 4 minutes, it's gonna be 3 AM here. I did completed my promise that today's stream is gonna be a very long one. Actually, probably now. Okay, after this scene, I'm finishing up myself because I really have gone tired. I'm glad we are actually thinking the same thing because I was actually questioning whether I should continue with the banquet or maybe just finish here because it's a good stopping point. So I guess we made our decision. We'll continue tomorrow. We must avoid direct confrontation with Lygus. We'll operate carefully when time... Yeah, we must avoid.
It's settled then. With our great teamwork, we'll be able to deal with anything that comes our way. It's been a long day. We should get some rest now.
Rest well and get ready for the banquet. Don't feel like resting yet.
Alright. When you've tired yourself out, remember to come back. I'll be waiting for you here.
Thanks. Actually a great stopping point. Goddamn.
It's still early. Where to now?
Why are we back here? Well, whatever. Anyway, I'm extremely tired. Thank you all so much for watching. I really need to... May Dawn bring us a good news, as the saying goes. Dawn is the child of night. To the first era of the Flame Chase journey. Unyielding sacrifice. Nice or nice. So... Thank you all so much for watching. Thank you so much for being here. I'll continue again tomorrow with another long stream because we really have to focus this time around on completing this as soon as possible. Infinite Midnight, Luz, thank you so much for being here. Mod, thank you so much for dropping by as well. Reaper, thank you my friend as well for dropping in, saying hello. I truly do appreciate it. Wuthering Shadow, thank you so much as well. I think I told you... No, I said Mod, I didn't say Wuthering Shadow. Man, I have a lot of people who drop by. Joker also dropped by. Thank you, my friend, as well. I really need to get going. Bye-bye. Later, get some rest yourselves. See you next time. Bye-bye. Later.